There we go. Sorry about yesterday. I was just not feeling like it, to be perfectly honest. And I don't really want to force myself to stream, because usually when you end up forcing yourself to stream, then you kind of notice that kind of shit. So yesterday I was like, hey, you know what? Fuck it, I'll do something else. And what did I do? I watched Invincible. Season 4 came out. Actually, I think it came out. When did that actually came out? Came it out today or yesterday? It's already been out for a while. Fuck. I've been missing some episodes. Toyo Yacht! Hello there! Simwork, how you doing? Fermine, welcome, welcome, welcome. Alvar. No, not Alvar, Rafael. Sorry about that. Good. I'm feeling great again. I'm actually feeling much better than yesterday even. Maybe some kind of weird latent bug. Maybe something else. I don't know. Caffeine. Alright. I also played a lot more of my private playthrough of Factorio. That's actually the thing I did the most on Monday. I was just really in the mood to play Factorio by myself. I can't wait for 2.1 to drop, because I do want to do like a proper vanilla playthrough again. The one I'm currently doing is a bit scuffed, but I think they always are. I think they always are. Good. Alright, that's over there. I'm missing something. Wait a minute, I'm missing something to do over here. It's been a while. It feels like a week already. Okay. Maybe we're gonna get some art ads in the Discord again. I'm not quite sure yet. We'll see about that. Bum. Dum. Bum. Wally! Hello there! Welcome. Wait, am I not live yet? Alright, apparently Twitch is doing its Twitch thing and just doesn't know how to cope. One moment, please. Technical difficulties. I was talking to everybody already. What the fuck, man? Let's try this again, shall we? Now we're live. Twitch is still telling me I'm offline. Where the fuck did you come from? Why are you working again? Alright, I guess the stream elements bots finally decided to show up again. Alright. But at least now I know I'm live. Alright, so I've been talking to you guys for like 10 minutes already. Didn't even realize it wasn't live because, YouTube worked and Twitch just decided to not work. The usual. The usual. Twitch, get your shit together. I bought a TwitchCon ticket like 2 days ago and now you're handling me like this? Come on, man! Mikhail, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wally, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Alright, from the top again, Simbrock, hello there, Fermin, how you doing? Toyo Yacht, welcome, welcome, welcome. Wally, how are you doing? Mr. Washington, thank you so much. Kunuki, hello there as well. Hello yet again, everybody on the YouTube site. We have to keep this consistent, else we might end up with a paradox or something like that. Also, not quite sure, but maybe we get some fun art ads again on Discord. I saw somebody slide into the Discord, and I'm not quite sure if it's a bot or not, but, well, we know how to deal with that. Just don't click any links as always. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Good, 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 good. Alright, 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 alright. Yeah, sorry about yesterday. I was just not feeling like it, and to be perfectly honest, if I don't feel like streaming, I just don't stream. I could push myself to do it, but that will probably just push out another stream later in the week. So I would rather take some time off early than take some time off later. It's just a thing. That's how that goes. Lictor, hello there! You bought a one TwitchCon ticket? Ah, you was dead yesterday as well? Colleague got it today? Ah. Wait, you've been going outside? What the fuck, man? Ah. Alright, alright. Also, starting this week, the job search has started. I'm already talking to one place. I'm not quite sure if anything will get out of that. We'll have to see. Also, let's get going over here real quick. There we go. There we go. Hello, everybody. Transmission path unclear. I'm pretty sure it was the beans. It was always the beans. Now, I've only been talking to like one place where I might pick up a job, but the process of finding a new job, I wanted to start that in the first week of April, which is basically this week. And I already got a whole bunch of feedback I need to work through, especially on my LinkedIn profile, which of course is in an absolute dire strait. Like, that LinkedIn profile is always in like such a weird state. I never really take care of it. It's always just sitting there going to be like, yeah, I'm a profile. I'm like, yeah, I never use you. I only use you if I need you. You don't even have one? You don't really need one, but it's sometimes you do get something weird and nice coming in from over there. I mean, all my 2 previous jobs I got all via LinkedIn, which was a lot of fun. And I'm currently just talking to one place and just gonna see how that mellows out. But if that doesn't go anywhere, then my next plan is going to be to ping the headhunter that got me to my place before I went to the place where I got let go of, to see if he has something for me. Just going to be like, hey, dude, wanna hire me again? It's nice for keeping old managers' contact info for you. Yes. I mainly also use it to look up things like names and colleagues I used to work with, mostly just to keep them in recent memory. Let's put it like that. You just update when you switch jobs? Same. Same. I've had a current employer for longer than LinkedIn existed. Wow. Well, at least you got a stable job then. That's good. And you do need one, not for the platform reasons, but because the HR gets confused when they can't find anything online when they Google your name. Yep. Probably. Alright, let's get going. Ah, it's you again. Much better. Let's pick her up real quick. Alright. 2 months short of 26 years. Wow, that's dedication, man. Alright. So, what were we doing last time? Let's have a look. Let's have a peek. We were making the tech for more power because I'm pretty sure that we're not really in a power issue yet, but we will probably have a power issue soon. Also, I kind of have the feeling we should maybe look a little bit more at Tiberium processing over here, because it's kind of backing up in here, and that's not good. And we should, for one, use more Tiberium, and for another, probably just make more power out of it. That is definitely also something we want to do. Then, also, an important update is maybe finally building a fucking damn bot mall, because it's been so long since we've made anything at all automated that I really want to have something automated over there. Sorry about that. That was lunch. Good. And for that, we need to make some flying robot frames. And that's just batteries, electric units, and steel plates. That can't be that complicated, right? It's just bobs and angels. Actually, batteries might be complicated. Batteries. Which battery? Battery, it just says. We got 2 batteries. But probably not these batteries, because these are empty battery cells and technic signs, which comes with Yoki. So we're going to be these over here, which is lead plate, steel, and sulfuric acid. We can make that. We can make that over here. Lead plate is over there, steel is over there, sulfuric acid is over there. Bish bosh bish, pops your uncle. Well, maybe not in this game. But let's get going with some of that stuff to make some batteries. Then, we also need to make some electric engine units over there. For that, we need to make some lubricant. Lubricant is the one thing we definitely do not have. And then we also need to set up some kind of engine automation to combine the engine units together with some green circuits and some lubricant into electric units. And then it's just battery, steel, and electric units to make the flying robot frame. And then to make the actual bot, we would need the frame, the brain, and the tool. And it's brain and frame for both of them, and then the tool is different. And the tool is right over there. To make a construction tool, it's just steel, and copper. And to make a logistic tool, it's steel, bearing, and steel. Steel bearings do not require lubricant yet? No, they do not. Alright, so I guess the big job for today right now is how do we make the best, most efficient way of making lubricant? Lubricant. This lubricant? That lubricant. We got 2 lubricants. Oh. Right? That's the recipe. That's the actual liquid. Okay, we got 1 lubricant. So... Oh, that's at least 1 recipe. We got alternative recipes. We can do it from fish oil refining. Oh, I don't really want to get into fish oil. Empty that lubricant canister. Alright. And then we got green lube over there out of vegetable oil. Nah, we probably want to do something else. Any stream for tomorrow scheduled? Oh shit, tomorrow's April's 1st. I forgot. I don't really do April's 1st jokes, but I guess we can play some gacha games tomorrow. I technically have a game lined up, which I kind of want to cover because I got the key for it from my Paradox contact. And I was looking at the embargo, and that is for like the day after tomorrow. And I was like, oh, damn. I kind of wanted to do that tomorrow. Also, Sol Adams, question. Besides using barrels, why not unify the liquid and solid shipping using barrels? Because fuck barrels. It just adds more stupid UPS to it. Sorry, but barrels? No, fuck them. Actually, maybe don't fuck them. You might enjoy that. Put them on the fire. Alright, so I guess the only way to make lubricant over there is out of base mineral oil. Base mineral oil is the best way to get that. We could maybe do some coal liquefaction with some red metal catalyst, but that also gives us naphtha and natural gas. I kind of want to make a way over here of... And why ship liquids at all with that infinite throughput pipe? Well, the pipe is not technically infinite. The pipe is infinite as long as you keep it in the same pipe segment. The moment you need to place a pump, you're gonna have to run at pump speed. Now, you can of course place as many pumps as you want. But at the same time, it kinda will become silly at some point in time. Alright, base mineral oil. Is there a way for us to make base mineral oil? Ooh. Without having cracking of naphtha to mineral oil, naphtha, thermal water, and carbon monoxide. Can we do this? Oh, it's coming up. It's not that hard to do, and thermal water is actually something we have right over there. But that's only the cracking of naphtha, right? Wait a minute, that's not getting us anywhere. Lubricant. Lubricant, there we go. from this recipe, from base mineral oil, because that will get us the path over there from naphtha. But is there a way for us to make pure naphtha? I'm not quite sure. There's of course the crude oil processing over there. There is of course the advanced light oil, the oil refining, and the coal cracking Burgess process over there. But they all make some kind of side product. If we just do the crude oil refining, which we're doing at the south, we do get naphtha and base mineral oil. The naphtha we've just learned, we can turn that over there into base mineral oil. But what about the fuel oil? Wasn't there a way for us to turn fuel oil over there into syngas? Yeah, we can just crack oil into syngas. And then from synthesis gas, we can get into base mineral oil. Yeah, that could work. When do we get this? That's right over there. Let's get this. That will probably make the entire oil process so much easier. If we go for simplifying the train logic at the cost of seeding barrels, the train logic is not that complicated. The train logic is this for both of them. They use the same logic. You can't make it more simpler than this. Well, they do have a different depot station because we need to split off the liquids over there. But at the end of the day, it's already simple enough. It doesn't need to be any simpler. You meant the combinators and the depot? I mean, it's not that complicated. I mean, this is our standard logic, and this is just splitting signals apart. This is not complicated. I've seen complicated combinator logic, and that is not complicated. Have you ever played the Life is Strange series? No. For good reason, because I've seen some clips of it, and I would always pick the bad choice. It would always be like, wait, how do you know this? I shot you again. I'm not quite sure if that would be a game for me. I'm kind of thinking of picking up, but it will probably still take some time before it comes out. There is a horror game coming up from... what's the name again? I have to look it up. Basically, the sequel to the Dark Pictures anthology, I think it was. But the big sequel, in space. And there's multiple endings. Fourth part had about 7-ish. Yeah. It's one of those story ones. I mean, I guess it's very enjoyable if you are going in there without knowing anything at all. But either the viewers already know, and then it will probably be kind of boring for them unless they kind of want to see what I pick for whatever reason. Or I will just be surprised the entire time. I'm not quite sure if I would want to do that. A complicated logic produced by people building CPU simulators to Factorio. Yep. I mean, there's not really a limit to how complicated you should do, how complicated you can get in Factorio. I mean, you can make it as complicated as you need to, but this is simple. This is like really, really simple. In lines of code, this would be like 3 lines of code. 3 lines of code is fine. The moment you get to like 4 to 5 lines of code, that's where things get weird. Alright, lubricant. Yeah, for lubricant we still need more signs. So why is our blue sign so shit right now? Why are you not operating? Because of the sodium hydroxide issue. Wait a minute. Wasn't there a thing with that we would want to do? Yes, because the biggest issue with the sodium hydroxide at the moment is that we're just backing up on hydrogen. We can burn hydrogen for fuel. That works. That could work, but we might just end up venting it. Venting hydrogen is, I guess, not too bad. Venting chlorine gas, I would rather not do. But we only checked for that for a bit. I mean, we could technically use the hydrogen and probably some carbon dioxide or something like that to maybe make something out of that. Ammonia, we're already making ammonia out of it. The ammonia process is already over here. It's right over there, and it's already using that hydrogen over there. Let's have another peek over here at hydrogen. Hydrogen. Silane gas, no. Hydrogen chloride gas, maybe. Ammonia gas. We could, of course, always make more ammonia gas out of it. It's part of the coal cracking over there. Do we already have that? That's over here. We're missing something for that. I wouldn't mind coal cracking, because that also gets us in the right direction. There it is. There is the advanced light oil refining, which gives us tons of naphtha, which you could then turn into more mineral oil. There is the ammonia process, of course. There is the synthesis gas process over there. Ah, now we're talking. Where do we get this? We don't know yet. But this is part of the problem, because we want to make some more sodium hydroxide, so we can get more, making more science, so that we can get to the better process over here of making more stuff. What could be the precursor for this? Blue metal catalyst. Ah, that might be the that might be the precursor. Also, we could then turn coke over there into solid fuel with that synthesis gas, so that might be a way to do it. Alright, we need a short-term solution then. Because the long-term solution is some kind of cool science we can use to make the entire process better, but the short-term solution would be to either vent it. I guess we just vent it for now. We could implement something complicated and stupid and get it going with that, but at the end of the day, if we can get it done better with more advanced science, then I would rather use a more advanced science and vent it now than having to worry about it later. So, where's the pump? Pump is over there. We put you over there. We put you over there. I don't have any power pulse on me because this is a terrible, terrible game we're playing. Angels refining? Maybe. I mean, we're already doing quite a bit of angels refining over there. We'll have to take a look at that as well. Pump. Why pump with overflow valve? Because I don't trust the overflow valve. And also, because we already have things over here that turn themselves on and off based upon certain liquids. I don't really want the overflow valve. We're not using that one. We're using a pump. We are a pump household over there. Alright, but we need some bricks for that. Fuck. Good. Where the fuck are you going? Get over here. Wait a minute. Something magical might happen? Nope. Ah, train comes late. Wait, what's that stubby train over there? Oh yeah, we only have 1-2 trains. And for some reason I thought we had bigger trains than that. But no, we only have 2-1-2 ones. Alright. Bricks, right over there. Or we could just take these from the belt. I'll take these. Up. Oh, that train's going my way. Gonna catch it. And that is not going my way. Caffeine. But yeah, we need more sodium hydroxide. Because sodium hydroxide is what's currently blocking our science. Alright, before you put this thing in, put you in over there. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of hydrogen, there it is larger than, say, 19,000. Good, so we'll keep you going for a bit. We're going to keep this going. I will not vent the chlorine gas, because that would technically be a terrible environmental pollution. But I guess burning, I guess we're just burning off the hydrogen gas over there. So that is perfectly fine. Good, but with this at least, the sodium hydroxide will flow, and with the sodium hydroxide over here flowing, our science over there will move along a bit faster, so that we can get through this science stack over here, and maybe we can figure out what we will be needing over there for the more advanced processes. Especially that one coal process, this one over there. This one sounds interesting. The syngas process over there is also very interesting. What would be the precursor for this? Maybe it's advanced chemistry too. It's already in there. So I guess we have to wait until this over there is done before we can see what's missing in there. So, yes. And wouldn't burning hydrogen gas give you water? It does give us water. And it gives us free energy. Alright, but that does mean that we need to have to do something in the meantime. And I think in the meantime we can probably start thinking about pocket crafting and hand cranking out a new power plant over here. Not really a new power plant, but an upgrade to this magnificent fucker over there. Because I think it's about time that that guy over there gets an upgrade. So how about we think about upgrading that power plant over there. We got some parts for that, and those parts are right over there. We need to make some invar for that, and we need to make some concrete for that. I think we are doing concrete somewhere. Yes, we are doing concrete, but the invar we are not doing yet. So how about that invar? Invar is over there. Invar is a combination of steel and molten nickel, and we're already kind of backing up on our iron, aren't we? Where is that over there? It's over there. We are definitely backing up on our iron, so how about we set up another iron line together with a manganese line next to it, make some more steel out of that, and then smelt up the nickel ingots, which I think we are already doing. Wait a minute, where's this going? We are already doing that over there. Did we get a better nickel process yet? Let's see, that's zinc, that's tin. No, we don't have a better nickel process yet. So I guess we can just take this. We'll just put down the smelter over there. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. These are definitely parts that we're gonna need. Also, do we have a steel pipe maker over here? Because we're picking up a whole bunch of steel pipe in our pockets again. We have a steel pipe maker over there. And some steel gears. Pick up some of these. Pick up some of those. That's gonna be super duper useful. We got some brass plates in there as well. That's good. Put those in there. There we go. How much time have you played Factorio? Yes. About that much, about as much time as it would take for a woman to be ashamed of her age. Please don't ask me that. It's been a while. I don't really know the accurate number. I don't think I want to know the accurate number. I mean, I don't really play it on my Steam profile, but on my Steam profile alone, I've got like... Where is it? I got 1,000 hours on my Steam profile, and I boot that thing up like every month, once or twice. If over 18,000 hours on Steam, how does that compare? I mean, I think I could just check by extrapolating from the amount of Factorio hours we have streamed by just looking at my Twitch logs. But yeah, how about we just don't do that? So in the 4K range, I'm probably in the 10K range. It should be way above that. But yeah, let's just not think about that. That's a horrible place to be in. Alright, we need some more bricks. I still got some bricks in my pocket. There we go. We need 4 of these. And then let's look at the manganese process. The manganese process is a chemical plant, and the chemical plant, and the chemical plant. We need more chemical plants. Let's do these. And then into one of those. And then the iron process is 2 blast furnaces. So we need 1 more blast furnace. There we go. You forgot about the Pyron? How can you forget about the Pyron? Dude. Want to know, fun command? Exclamation tag, how long you played the current map? I mean, I know about the one for the current map. Well, it should be fine. All right, let's make some stuff over here. Let's do. Get out of the way, thank you. This will be the process iron. Pum pum pum. You do that into iron ingots, and you over there do that into steel. And then the other one will be the manganese process. That will be over there. That will be over there. With you making the manganese things over there, you making these over there, we just rotate this around like this and that and this. That'll be fine. You crush the manganese blocks, there we go, and that should be fine, right? And then we get some manganese ingots out of this, and over there we get some steel ingots out of that. And then we combine the steel and the manganese over here into molten steel. Now, wait a minute. Do we even need manganese for this? Wait a minute. No, we don't even need manganese for this. We just need steel. Because we're not getting into the molten stage. We don't need this. We only need that. Alright, where's the iron? The iron is over there. We could start using yellow belt. I think we're about fine to start using yellow belt. I'm just going to keep it on white belt for now. But we are technically good to go for a yellow belt. Because the entire tin situation, I think, is under perfect control. And we don't need to worry about it anymore. Bum, bum, bum. Also, I forgot that she does this. What the fuck, man? And Pie's fun if you don't care about finishing. Gotta enjoy the journey, not the destination. Yep. Pie can definitely be a lot of fun. But it can also be frustrating. I do understand that. And I'm still very much hoping that whatever they're currently cooking up for the next Pie expansion, that they don't overcook themselves. And that they try to make it a little bit more enjoyable again. Because that alternative energy one, that was just... I hated that one. I was not too fond of that one. There you go. Should this be a red inserter? That should be a red inserter, right? Oh, that's the sound I kind of missed. Nah, this is fine. We don't need to worry about that. Orihara, hello there. Alright, do this, do that, do this. There we go. And that'll be fine. Alright, is that coke? That is coke. Perfect. We require more coke on this build. There we go, go over there and go over there, and then you go to there. We also need some fuel over there, so we just extend this real quick. Put you over there. Then we need some power, and some power, and some power, and some power, and maybe also some lamps to make this a little bit nicer. Good, that can start cooking over there, excellent, and you can start cooking that into steel. You make 9 ingots per second, you require 9 ingots per second, that is perfect. And then the only thing we need over there is a connection like this and that and this. Don't do that. Is that thing now tainted? That thing is tainted. If it Pie sounds scary than it actually is, it takes a long time, but if you break it down and focus one step at a time, it's just a Zen game. Pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, this over here is making more ingots. We'll just put them over here on a belt or something like that. There we go. Put them over there real quick on this corner. I missed. There we go. And we need to combine them with these ones over there to maybe make some of that Invar. How about we make that Invar right over here? This seems like a fine spot to make some Invar. Pom 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 pom. We need one of these. I need some iron plate for that. Currently playing Pipe Block Hard Mode? Nice. I'm definitely looking forward to the next Pie extension. Whatever they're going to cook up with. We're definitely going to give it a swing. But like I said, the last Pie expansion was just like, I kind of really disliked it. There were just like things in there that you only need like for one product line and one product line alone. And then something all the way at the end, like 1,000 hours later, and it's going to be like, do we really need this? I mean, I do understand that it's for people that kind of want to have a little bit more, not really a hardcore experience, because I don't think that is the correct way to put it, but a little bit more of a veteran's approach at Factorio, which is perfectly fine. But at the same time, if it's just not fun, then it's just not fun. And everything else is copium. Alright. Molten Invar, there we go. And then you over there, you make Invar plates. There we go, there we go. I am out of undergrounds. Can we make some undergrounds? We should be able to make some undergrounds, right? And hard mode isn't really harder, it's just rebalance. Yep. I do like that in the hard mode at least, they're kind of like, here, no venting please. Because I do enjoy not venting anything. Because if you make something, you should use something, you know? It's also kind of why I'm so hesitant about trying to not vent at hydrogen. But I do know in Pyanodons And I'm not quite sure if they fixed that in hard mode or not, but sometimes you would like unlock a recipe where you would start making a product that you could not use at all until you reach the next tech tier. And then suddenly you could use it for something, but by that point in time, it's just kind of be like, no. I mean, if we get access to something like that early, at least give us something to do with it. Like, it doesn't even need to be something good. It could be a terrible, terrible, terrible recipe, but just something to eat at it so that it doesn't stockpile the entire time. And Simrock, did you break your Arknight space? Don't worry, the same thing happened to me also, like when I started up first. Oh, that thing is still flipped. There we go. It's still flipped. There we go. Alright. That's all the parts we need for Invar. And how did this not connect? What the fuck? Put it over there. Yeah. I'm running out of this space again. Fuck. Let's put it over there. Don't worry about it. I got my desk under control. Alright. Invar is coming up. Might also just be Invar that we need for this entire process. The only thing I kind of dislike about the Invar is it looks too much like steel. Like the icon is too similar. It's like just an off-color steel. It's kind of annoying. Not gonna lie, it's kind of annoying. Alright. You can't tell them apart? I also cannot tell them apart. I mean, it's... If you put them side by side... It's like just... the Invar is a bit more blue. Let's also pick up some of that Invar. We're gonna need that. Also, the Invar was not a tech in here. No, it was not. Alright, fair enough. Or maybe it shows up later. Who knows? Oh, production science? Already? Called it! I already thought, like, we probably just need to make this and that and that automatically to get into production science. We might want to just get into this quickly, because production science does open up a lot of good things over here. But for now, let's get into this chemical processing over there, especially into the syngas processing over there, so we can make the lubricant for the bots and stuff like that. That'll be fine. In the meantime, what else do we need over here to make these more advanced? We do need to make the heat pipe Mark II, and that is aluminum plate. Are we doing aluminum? We are doing aluminum. That's right over there. Wait, is that still working? That's not working at all. What the fuck is going on over there? You ran out of origin anymore? Oof. I think the first time I set up my pipelines or my builds in the new Arknights expansion, it was... I kind of also ran into the issue that I think at some point in time my copper production stalled because I wasn't making enough sewage. And yes, in Arknights you refine your copper with sewage. Not quite sure why that is, but I'll take it. Oh, you know why? Because we're not bringing in any sodium hydroxide here yet. That is why. Because we technically still don't have it fully automated, but it's still not good automated. So sodium hydroxide all the way over there, Yeah, let's use a bouncy shortcut over there. A throwing inserter. Let's go this way. And we'll just lob some sodium hydroxide over there. So you go over there. You go over there. It's kind of hard to see where you go, but I guess over there. And over there. I guess we want to go to... Where do we need to go with this? We need to go all the way over there. So let's go to the right then. Bounce. Pogo. There we go. And then maybe a shorter connection. There we go. And then we go this way. And then we take a big jump over there. And I guess then a small jump over there, and I think that will be fine, because then from over here we can go this way, and we're there. Good, that's already all the tech done I wanted to make. Cool, advanced gas processing. Ah, that's what's opening up this part over there. Well, that's opening up this part, but not that part. Sure, fine, that'll be fine. Alright, power that thing up and send it downwards. Also, which button was it? Was it F? No, it was click, 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 click. There we go. That will keep the aluminum going. Perfect. Bouncy pads. The best thing ever. Alright, at least we're now using up more of this iron over there, which also means that these belts over here don't get stuck as much anymore. This belt over here is stuck. Because we can't really send stuff out over there into the tin reservoir. We could make a creative bypass for this, but it's still kind of flowing, so I think I'm fine about this for now. But I'm kind of surprised that our tin actually is backing up, so we should definitely start thinking about making some permanent yellow belt from now on. Alright, rubber processing. It's one of the chemical processes, but I don't think it's the chemical process that will open us up the path where we need to go. Metallurgy tree. Oh boy, there is so much good stuff in here. We also got the cooler Tiberium process, but we kind of want to get to these lads over there. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Would you look at that? Alright. You're still missing something. But I guess let's do these three parts over there. We get to chemical refining, which is the next tier in the ore refining, or the pure ore refining, which also means we will need to make the next higher tier of ore refiners for there to actually be able to process them. But this over here allows us to do the chunk processing in sulfuric acid to crystals, which is like a permanent usage of sulfuric acid over here, which could be good. And sorting these over here, for example, will make it so that we can also get some more... I think it's nickel and titanium that we get extra out of this. No, I think we already get nickel out of the process, right? What do we get out of the stepherite chunk process? It's right over there. Yeah, we already get the nickel out of that, but that would also mean we get titanium out of that, which could be really, really, really good. So many ores to deal with. I'm looking forward to this. This is going to be fun. Alright, put those away, put this away. We don't need this right now. We don't need that right now. We don't need a lot of this right now. Put that all into your deep prison pocket for later use. Alright, alright, alright. Science is moving along faster than expected. Probably because we now have all that sodium hydroxide over there. That's definitely making a difference, and that's a very good difference. Oh, uranium processing? Nuclear power plants? Oh, yes! We're getting to the good shit! Alright, but we're still missing parts for you. What would be missing for you then? When is Kunatsuko 2-1 coming out? Wait, what, 2-1 coming out? Here's something about first day. I actually haven't checked. I've been so distracted with all kinds of other things that I have not really checked at all. Yeah, one moment please. Good, 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 good. Let me check something real quick. Alright. Found it April 2nd. Ah, thank you so much for that. I don't need to look it up for that. Has something changed around your gaming throne? From the time to time when you look right, I can hear an echo. It's probably just the compressor doing its thing. I should not look to the right over here, because if I do that, then I'm not speaking directly into my microphone, and then stupid shit happens. I probably need to reset up this microphone a bit better, or maybe even think about getting a different setup. Echo into the empty kitchen. The kitchen is right over there. That is true. Alright. That will still be for power. That will be for the boilers over there. We can pocket craft those, but I'm kind of more curious about this entire chemical process over here. You there. I mean, science is moving up so fast, we need to figure out what we will need for this one. Is it coolant? It's not coolant. It's not trading. I guess it could be chlorine processing or sulfur processing. It's part of the chemical processing tree. Could also be rubber. It is in the chemical tab, so let's put that in there. Ceramics? I don't think so. Ooh, power poles too? I still need to take a look at that mod extension over here that makes it so that Bob's poles over here will actually work with the power pole mod. Since we can't really build the more advanced poles yet, I didn't really look too much into it, but it's definitely something we should probably try to add sooner than later. And I was kind of hoping, because there was discussion about it in my Discord of all places as well, I was kind of hoping that by the point that it was talked about that you can make a pull request out of it, that it would already be in there, but it has not updated yet. So I need to take a look at that, I think, myself. Hatchery? What the fuck are those? Alright, don't worry about those. Alright, let's just keep science going for now, and let us focus real quick on just making parts of the power plant, because we got the boilers tree over there, we got the heat exchangers too over there, and they mostly just require a whole bunch of aluminum and brass and stuff like that, so let's get it in there. Groundbuster!
I'm back from my trip. Greetings, Bold.
You were gone? Groundbuster, I'm happy that you came back safely. How are you doing? Welcome. Wasn't that? Wait a minute. I might be confusing two things together. Let me check real quick. Oh, why is there already so much talk on this channel? I look away for like one moment and suddenly... There we go. Yes! You were at that kebab place. I just had to double check. Mystery kebab was okay? Exactly. Well, as long as you had fun, that's the most important part. Alright, that's the fluid boiling burners. No, what we require is more brass. There it is. There we go. Pum. We need more than brass, don't we? We also need more concrete and invar. Concrete we have at the old base, so we can pick that up. My inventory is too small. One moment, please. There's the solution for that. That solution is right over there. Pull that up. ASAP. I need more inventory space. In the meantime, let's just put some stuff in our prison pocket that we really do not need right now. Like some of these grenades, for example, these miners. They will be useful for later, but we don't need them right now. Alright. But that concrete we got over here. One part of the titanium process over here was actually making concrete over there. So we do have some concrete available all the way over there. Charcoal grill meat everywhere was much better. Ooh. Charcoal grill meat is always better. I do understand that a good gas grill is also an excellent way to grill meat, but if you're in Germany, most of the time you're gonna use a charcoal grill. Because that's just the best way to do it, in my opinion. That's also the entire process of lighting up the charcoal grill, because you light it up, you drink a beer, then you check if it's ready, you drink another beer, then you get the meat out and you check if it's ready, and it is ready, you drink another beer, you put the meat on the grill, you drink another beer. Grilling in Germany is great. I had to sneak in to be distracted for the evening, and now I sneak into the other end of the room to cook dinner. You just come in here to talk about food? What the hell, man? What's that? Make an amazing dinner, mate. I'm getting hungry. Actually, did I eat something today yet? Yes, I did. There we go. Good, good, good. And I guess gas grill gives more moisture than cooking on the charcoal. It does? Maybe. But then again, I'm also not too experienced to cook on a gas grill. Because I always cook on charcoal. You get that charcoal smell, which is probably not good, actually, to think about it. Also, what are we still missing? We got the concrete now. What are we trying to make over here? Oh, we're missing normal steel. Alright, normal steel it is. There it is. And then we can make one of these. Because we're missing copper. Alright, let's pick up all the copper. Oh. That's a good meal. I'm instantly envious and hungry. Groundbuster, what the fuck, man? You just can't post food pictures like that. I'm getting hungry over here now. Please. Can't just do that. You can't just go there and say it was fucking amazing either. You're torturing me here, mate. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna eat way more copper than I expected. You know what's eating so much copper? Because we need to make another burner heat source. These over here eat all the copper. These over here do not eat copper. So if we pick up enough materials, which is mostly gonna be the concrete. Let's have a look at this. Over there, it's brick, copper, and steel. That's already in here. So the only thing we need to bring is actually a whole bunch of aluminum, a whole bunch of invar, and a whole bunch of concrete. And a whole bunch of concrete. We have way too much concrete in the pocket. So the only thing we need to bring over there is the aluminum and the invar. So let's pick up a whole bunch of that, because then we can replace them in place. Kraxe! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Now, I can't wait for actual barbecue season to start again. I mean, in Germany you can grill every time, all the time. There's no stopping the grill in Germany. But it's still kind of better when it's kind of warm outside, you know? You don't have to freeze your balls off, and you can just sit in a relaxing summer chair and eat your steak and drink your beer instead of like being huddled up in the corner. Unless you're that one dude in Bavaria that got the grilling ban. Wait, what? Oh. Just sit closer to the grill. Actually, we need the invar over there. There we go. Alright. We're on a mission. We're gonna upgrade our power plant as much as we can. Also, how did you die? Did you catch another grenade? Probably. We're fine. Alright. Off to the power plant. Oop. Was that a double tech? That was a double tech. And then across over there. Alright, now we're over here. So the good thing is, if you upgrade them like this, we do get our grills back, and then we can make 3 more of these with almost no effort. The thing we should probably either automate real quick or just do by ourselves en masse is just make some of these heat pipes over here. So yeah, it's mostly coming into the heat pipe. Also, do we need to upgrade our heat pipe to transport more heat? No. They do carry more temperature over there, but it will be fine because the boilers will not reach that temperature yet. A nuclear power plant would probably need the higher heat pipe tier, but for now we can probably use what we have available over there. Alright, let's go through there, let's go through here, let's go through there. Back over here because I didn't really do much, as always. We got a tool belt upgrade at least, so what we need to pick up is a whole bunch of invar and a whole bunch of aluminum. So let's just empty out these 2 chests over there. There we go, that's the invar. Make those. Then we pick up as much aluminum as we can carry, and we're gonna pocket craft even more of these. In the meantime, did we already unlock the tech we're looking for? The tech we're looking for is one of these lads over there, but no. Advanced chemistry 3 requires something else. I don't believe it requires this because it would already show. So what is blocking us? Is it the electric boiler? I guess we can put the electric boiler in real quick. Ah, wait a minute. Advanced oil processing might be part of the problem. Let's hook that one in. Maybe the better metallurgy? Actually, the better metallurgy might make sense. Because I think it also unlocks more stuff. Das Landgericht hat als Berufungsinstanz hob die Entscheidung des Arbeitsgerichts auf und gab der Klage teilweise statt. Das Gericht entschied letztlich, dass der Nachbar im Erdgeschoss höchstens 4-mal im Monat auf seiner Terrasse oder im Garten grillen darf. Wow. Oh, Amtsgericht. There we go. Yeah, the other A1. Yeah, I mean, it's also kind of the reason why I don't really want to barbecue on my balcony. I do have a small balcony over there, but it's like in the middle of a row of apartments all the way at the bottom, and the smoke will just pull into the top apartments, and people will just be shitting on me all day. So I'm just not doing that. If I want to barbecue, I go to my best buddy who has like a nice outside porch and a big grill and a fridge full of cold beers. Yes, way better choice. Best pity was using an electrical grill. I mean, I can kind of understand why it can be like a odor pollutant. Because if you have to smell the smell of meat every day outside, I would also kind of get annoyed by it. Let's fast forward to like probably 4 weeks from now when all my windows are open 24/7 and the barbecue place down the road is sending its wind up the road again. Jamatya, hello there. What are we missing from all of these? Nothing. We're mostly missing aluminum, so let's pick up some more aluminum. But yeah, there's this one barbecue place down the road, and in the summer, or actually when I start opening up my windows for like permanent Durchzug, which is usually a summer thing, then for fun and weird reasons, how the city is built, the wind just goes through like the housing channels over here, and it will just pull all that meat flavor smoke all the way through the road, and all the way through my apartment. I'm just like, ah, you fuckers. You probably just be hungry all the time instead of being annoyed. I mean, it is a valid complaint. I can see why you would complain against that, where you're just going to be like, dude, can't just do that every time. I get hungry the entire time. But it's also a bit silly. I mean, that it had to escalate all the way to like a court case. But I guess sometimes things be like that. Alright, make 3 more. Yeah, pocket rough and these is a bit faster. Make 3 more. How much heat pipe do they require each? 8. Alright. And then make 3 more. We're gonna have to make so many of these. But, we can't directly compare them. They do use up more fuel, but they are gonna be more... Oh, interestingly enough, you do need to have proper neighbors to get your neighborhood bonus, so you can't have alternating neighbors. But yeah, for example, this one over there consumes 2 megawatts of energy and makes 2.8 megawatts of energy as its output, whereas this one over there consumes 1 megawatt of energy and puts out 1.2. If we would scale this up directly to consume 2, we get 2.4, but over here we get 2.8. So we do get a bit more out of our power, which is good. Also, they technically burn faster because they consume more fuel, which also means that we produce less pollution. So overall, it is an improvement. Just take some time to build all of these. Like, we're not really gonna get... Well, we're getting like a little bit more power out of our coal, which is great. But we're not gonna get a lot more power out of our coal. But I'm kind of hoping that with the better turbines, we might get something more out of it. We're already gonna look at these. They need to be running at 465 degrees Celsius. And they'll put out up to 2.7. But the big comparison over here, which we need to do, is over here, because you consume 7.2 megawatts of energy, and you consume 10.8. So you just consume heat faster, which will make it so that we require less heat exchangers, which I guess is also a thing. Also, some of these are still broken. Alright, make some more of these. That will be the last batch. And then, alright, we at least got some of these done. Alright, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Good. As always, the power plant will be the most effective if it's not running at full power the entire time. If it's only running like on partial power, it will be fine. Still not quite sure about that one over there, but we'll see that soon. Maybe, maybe not. Also, pom pom pom. That. Did I close that down? Oh shit, I closed down YouTube chat. One moment, please. Oh, they managed to do that. Pom 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 pom. Sorry. How do I get back to my YouTube control panel? I don't do YouTube that often. Languages, community, analytics, content, dashboard. There it is. Spent most of yesterday watching your Space Age 9-hour stream where you spent most of the sushi hill. Oh, good God. Do you even exist if the streamer is not reading us? No, you stop existing for that moment in time. Until somebody else talks to you. Then you restart existing. That's how life works. Actually, it's one of those valid philosophical questions. Do you even exist if nobody talks to you? Are you even technically alive and around? Because if nobody acknowledges your existence, do you even exist? Now, let's not get too deep into that, because he gets to talk about that topic the entire day and don't get anywhere. And usually the solution for that answer is found after like 10 beers, and then everybody kind of forgets about it. So, yes. Alright, at least science is moving. We're getting to the end of metallurgy over there. Do we now know the answer to this? No, we don't. What do we need for you then? But if you think you exist, if you are being talked to, even if you're not talking, yeah, there's a loophole in that. You could talk to yourself. Maybe it's sodium processing? Because sodium processing over here gets us into resin. Let's do sodium processing. Reverse solipist? I don't exist. I'm a product of your fevered imagination. Deal with it. You can definitely gaslight the person just telling the entire time, dude, no. You're schizophrenic. I don't exist. And after a while, they'll be like, wait, are you sure about that? Oh, we require so much more aluminum plates. And talk to yourself, of course. Sometimes you want to talk to intelligent people. Well, talking to random people is always like a 50-50 chance. So important you don't even talk to yourself. Ah, it's fine. As long as you don't actually start talking to one of those AI companions, because that would be horrible. Nobody in their right mind would have an AI companion they could talk to. Wait a minute. Alright, is the sodium processing the part we need to go to? Let's see, this will be the case. We do get some more advanced casting recipes over here. Now, these are all good to have. Gold? Oh, gold! Oh, we need to do gold a little bit earlier than expected. Nice. You have an AI slave who writes you Python code? Nice. You can't talk to Mika, so you're fine? Yeah. Also, I don't think I really would want to talk to her, because I would probably get annoyed, like, after a second. I'm gonna be like, ah, shut up already! Vehicle equipment? No. Filtering furnace? Probably not. It's gonna be oil processing? Nah, can't be, right? There's thermal water processing over here. The other one was part of the process, so let's put that one in there. Specialist hydro refining. Oh, wait a minute. This might be going where we need to. So while I do not talk to with anyone that my existence is plural state of both alive and dead like Schrödinger's cat, maybe, have you checked? Is your name maybe just Schrödinger? Might already solve the problem. That's more powder metallurgy over there. That's probably not where I want to go. It's not going to be high explosives, right? It's going to be coolant. Wow. Energy distribution? No. I do really enjoy having like this mod installed that basically masks the tree, like what we can't see yet. Which makes me guess really hard what else we need for this one over here to open up. And I got no clue. This also means it's at least 2 steps away, so there needs to be at least... I mean, we can see a bit ahead. I'm not quite sure why we can see all the way down over here. Ah, probably because we can see via you. That's why. Alright. But we just have, like, no clue how to get to this. Except that we need advanced chemistry tree for that. But we have nothing that leads up to advanced chemistry tree. And advanced chemistry tree, that would either be any kind of liquid we can process. Which kind of gets me back to that... Was there that rubber resin thingamajig? Maybe it is ceramics. Let's put ceramics in there. It could also just be the entire metallurgic thingamajig over here. We could maybe check over here. Maybe, do you need like some kind of special material? You do need like gold and titanium processing, but that is something we already can do. We already researched that. Ah, platinum. Platinum and mercury. That might be where it's hidden. But what would we need for platinum and mercury? It's gonna be in here? That's cobalt all the way at the end over there. I mean, we can just research these metallic processes over there. It'll be fine. They're definitely going to be useful. Is thermal water? No, thermal water is for lithium and stuff like that. Blue algaes? It's a way to make ammonia. Nice. Fluid burning. Powder metallurgy. I guess we just go down the path of the metallurgy and just keep that moving. Also, we probably have researched everything we need to research already to make the lubricant. And we're just fucking around with other stuff right now, which I guess is fine as well. Let's just work on the power plant for like a little bit more. Because it gives us something more to do. But I think we got all the parts we need over here to make a more dedicated lubricant maker. And having a dedicated lubricant maker is probably gonna be fine. Alright, we'll give us another 63 over there in the pocket. That will be like another 150 over there. Let's hope that that will be enough to make all of these over there. We can make another 3 of these on top of that. Perfect. And let's keep on upgrading that power plant for now. Also, nope. But yeah, we definitely also need to use up more tiberium, because it's kind of growing everywhere, and we are mining it, but at the moment we're mostly just stockpiling it. So making more use of the tiberium will definitely be a good idea. We could technically just upgrade the throughput of our power plants. That could work as well. Ah, I can already see that we have some kind of issue over there. This... Oh. Well, let's wait for that for a bit. This might not work as effective as we thought it might be, because not having the entire neighborhood bonus over there is gonna be negatively affecting these, unless... Oh, it's whenever we upgrade one of these, we take heat out, don't we? Like, you're sitting at 484. And now you're sitting at, yeah, every time we do this we take heat out. That is making this also slowly worse. So this issue over there might get solved itself over time, but all in all, we can already see over there that we could probably make some more coal. Don't we have the tier 3 assembly machines yet? Yes, we do. And we can easily make those. Let's make some tier 3 assembly machines. How much faster are they? They're going to be going up from crafting speed 0.75 to 1.25. That is a significant upgrade. Yes. So yeah, working on the power plant. That'll be fine. Alright, make 3 more. How many more pipes do we want to pocket? Not that many. Here we go. Every time we do this, we basically... We can't do this. This is... It's 8 pipes per craft, so it's 24 per triple craft. Yeah, we can do this like 2 more additional times. What are we at? Like maybe half? We can check over here. Yeah, we're about to reach half. And then one more go. Yeah, we're pretty much going to end up at half. Good. Alright, but yeah, let's make 8 more advanced assembly machines. These will be fine. What about this over here? Can we speed up... Wow, you're loud. Can we speed up this process? Don't we get a more, better, advanced coal making process out of our Tiberium research? Wait a minute. That's making thermal water, but wasn't there like the cooler Tiberium process? That's making sludge. That's making refinement. It wasn't. I'm pretty sure that was a better process, right? If we go over here and we have a little look at coal over there. Alternative recipes. There we go. There's this one over there. We also get more advanced Tiberium centrifuges. Oh, that might already be more than enough. The process itself is fine. There is a more advanced process that requires actual liquid Tiberium, which makes loads more coal. But I don't think we're at that stage yet. But there is definitely a better, more advanced Tiberium centrifuge. It's right over there. And the only thing we need to do for that is make some molten fluid Tiberium. Which allows us to make thermal water, which allows us also to turn things over here into... Wait, what? Now we got 2 for thermal water. Alright, fair enough. But we could also straight up use the Tiberium to turn that into oil, which might be easier for us to use to make our things like our lubricant and stuff like that. We can turn Tiberium into lubricant. It glows in the dark. It'll be fine. That's how you make those glow-in-the-dark thingies, you know? The special ones. Alright, but that would mean we need to set up this over here real quick, and that's done in an ore refinery. We can do that real quick. Oh, here. One ore refinery, please. Where the fuck is that? There we go. We don't even need to do a lot of that, just like a bit of it. The process itself to make molten Tiberium. How do we get there? Is that over there? Yeah, Tiberium slurry and water into molten Tiberium and Tiberium sludge. So, Tiberium slurry, that's this one over there. Perfect. Water's over there. Excellent. Let's just make some juice. Flip that around. Put it over there. There we go. That's the Tiberium process done, and now we can get to the cooler Tiberium process. Kick this out. There. We don't need this. We're gonna do the cooler Tiberium process. With the Tiberium processing, and we should definitely go down our Tiberium line over here a little bit more. Liquid Tiberium over there is right over there, which gives us craft fluid Tiberium. There we go. And queue this over there as well. That is molten Tiberium and steam in another ore refinery. into liquid Tiberium, water, and Tiberium sludge. The more I think about this, the more we should do this. Because then we can get into this phase, then we can actually get into the better coal phase over there. Yes! We're gonna be running this entire thing on coal power the entire time. And is Tiberium an alien attempt to terraform the Earth and Command and Conquer? Maybe. I'm still sure it's just a kidney stone out of Kane's ass. And I do know that that's not where kidney stones come from, but it's just that kind of a special kidney stone. Alright, so yes, more advanced Tiberium processing. We also have this thing available now. We can make these. I mean, the quick upgrade would just be to... Let's do the quick update first. The quick update would be to upgrade the Tiberium centrifuge over there, because I'm pretty sure that this place over there... Yeah, you're making like 2.4 liquids, and you need 2 liquids. We need to also upgrade these, so we need to make ourselves 12 assembly machines, as well as 4 of these more advanced centrifuges. Let's do that real quick. And for that, we will need some aluminum and some iron. Oh yeah, it was aliens, wasn't it? They did show up at some point. I need to replay Command & Conquer. It's been ages. It's been absolutely ages. Might be something we could pick up for a Friday stream again. Maybe we just do that tomorrow. Play some Command & Conquer instead. Wait a minute, let me check Steam real quick. Do I want to buy Steam? Do I want to buy Command & Conquer on Steam in Germany? Is it gonna be the weird version? I do want to see people bleed and die in this one. Please don't give me mechs. Also, I don't really want to give EA more money, but the other solution would be to get myself a CD-ROM. And hope that the old Command & Conquer does still work. Command & Conquer. There we go. Which one is it? Also, a remaster would do really, really well with these as well. There we go. The entire Tiberium Sun stuff as well. It's been so long. Included an EA Play. No, fuck that. Okay, it's not on sale. Actually, I was gonna say it's not on sale. You pay like $20 to get the entire Command & Conquer bundle. Maybe GOG is better. Nah, I don't really mind buying it on Steam. But I am curious if there would be some kind of weird... Any one of my German friends out there, do you own Command & Conquer on Steam? And is it a weird version? I need to know. Because if it's the weird version, I'm not paying money for that. It's still something I kind of find weird, that we have this weird kind of censorship sometimes. It's not really censorship, it's just like the German laws, just restricting you over there. Which is technically a form of censorship, but... Spring sale just ended, wait for the summer. Yeah, it's $20. I don't really care much about that. Good. Make some more of these. And we want to make, well, we need a lot more of these. Do you own it? You haven't got to play it yet? Hundreds of unplayed games? Ah. I mean, worst case scenario, I can just refund it. That is also very true. That sounds like... Here we go. Yes, it's heading that way. It sure is. I mean, I have not really been keeping up to date with some of the payment processor drama we had, like, at the end of the last year. I'm not quite sure how that got resolved. But that was definitely also very weird. Where like the payment processors were like, no! We're not processing this payment because it's for a porn game! And you're gonna be like, what? Let me buy my porn! Payment processors should just process. Don't fuck around like that, please. Can we pick up some of these gears? It will help us out tremendously. And some of these pipes. But here in Germany, I mean, there's quite a lot of restrictions still going on here in Germany for games you can buy on Steam. Sometimes I see a game that I might be somewhat interested in to at least see the Steam page for it, just to get the message, this game is not available in your region. I'm just like, what the fuck? Alright, VPN, open up, get over there, done. Which just makes it so much stupider. Like, come on, man. If we can bypass it that easy, why is it even in place? Alright, we also need some more, maybe some more advanced liquefiers. We do have the more advanced liquefiers over there. We need some concrete blocks of that. Did we not do concrete? We did do concrete, right? There it is. I think returning it after trying for a few minutes, controls and such went right. You can definitely return it for any reason, I think within the first 2 hours after you buy it and played it on Steam, without even having to say anything. Concrete's all the way over there. And most of the games, the devs don't want to walk through the A-trading process. Eh. But then, you get games like Bulletstorm on Steam, completely uncensored, where you can blow somebody's ass out with a shotgun. He's just gonna be like, what the fuck? Why is this not on any kind of list? Oh, the system's weird, man. Alright, if we want to make more of these, we're gonna need a lot more bricks. Well, do we need a lot more bricks? I don't think we need a lot more bricks. But it's some good. Yeah, I bought it on the sale at some point in time, where I was just like, yeah, this will probably be a lot of fun to play. What do we need most for this? I would love to have like a bit of a... I guess we have the div upgrade over there. It's mostly brass, aluminum, concrete, and red circuits. We got probably enough red circuits in there. Brass I see over there, aluminum I see over there, and concrete I see over there. We can probably do the rest of this in place. The only thing we still need to make over there real quick is 4 of these. Or at least half the stuff of 4 of these, and that's requires more green stuff. Legally, companies are not allowed to sell games that don't have an H rating in Germany. Yeah, but are you technically selling it in Germany? My IP address is in Germany, but I can change that if I want to. Yeah, it's probably still one of those old rules that are not really well applied to new settings, you know? Which is just sad. It's just sad. I find it more annoying that there's still limitations and things I can not buy because of weird ass rules. I should be able to buy whatever the fuck I want, man. Here, take this money, make it so. And don't ask any questions why there's so many tentacles in this one. Hello there. Could you Google translate that for me? I think you forgot. Well, how about no? I give you one more chance. Alright. You over there? Bum 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 bum. There's my mod actions. Here we go. Good. Pum 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 pum. Oh, why are these things always off? There we go. Dude, if you want to type in English, please. But you're restricted mode for now. Because if I can't understand you, then nobody can. That might just be a translate issue. So let's give it some time. Also, that drop on the floor. Pum. Where did it go? I think I have it. I do have it. Also, why is this place so fucking loud? Bum, 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 bum. Where is the Tiberium thingamajig? I'm looking at it, but I'm not seeing it. There it is. Ah, why is my inventory so full? Where did that one go? Did I pick it up? It's on the floor here somewhere. Or did it go down the sink? No? Is this my inventory? It is in my inventory. Okay. Good. Here we go. Alright, but we can't make another one because we need engines for that. Alright, we've got an engine build over there somewhere. Where is the engine build? It's all the way... Are there still engines over there? Wait a minute. No, I still see some engines over there. Let's hope that's going to be enough. That's going to be enough. Unless we need engines for the other ones over there. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. We'll have to figure that one out soon. Alright, one upgrade, another upgrade. Then let's also upgrade these while we're at it. Yeah, that's fine. How's the science going? The science is going great. Technically. Wait a minute, what the fuck happened? Oh! Yeah, we should probably bring the Siberian science packs over there. Science is currently not going at all. Let's just let it back up for a bit. But yeah, on our way back, let's pick up those Siberian science packs we have still lying around and put them into the machines. So that we can push our science a bit further. But at the moment, we're kind of upgrading our power processing over here. I don't think we need to upgrade these, because these over here... No, actually, wait a minute. We do need to upgrade them. They're too slow. Alright, upgrade everything, I guess. We also need to upgrade the liquefiers. And we need to do that one at a time, which is also kind of annoying. Can we just make like a couple more of these? So I can like do this in bigger batches, because it's gonna be fucking annoying if I have to do it every time by hand. Speaking of, we're out of Invar. We are out of Invar. Wait, we need Invar for these? We do need extra Invar for these. Never mind then. But we can already upgrade these over here. Bomb, 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 bomb. Because we can already see what the problem is over here. We're just not making enough stuff at the moment. So we need to start making more stuff. Because making more stuff is more good, or something like that. And then chemical processing again. There we go. Make another two of these. Make another one of these. There we go. Alright. Output is still fine. One more. We can also take this as a test over here to see if the processing over here is speeding up. Because we're now doing much more desulfurization of this. Our sulfuric wastewater is backing up. What the hell? Really? We're not processing sulfuric wastewater fast enough? I guess we're gonna sink more of it. There we go. You over there. You over there, and you over there. I got like one more of these. I got none of those. So, can we get 2 more water purifying units? For that, we need more bricks, but we got a brick machine right over there, so we can pick up some bricks real quick. Why are the arms slow at the end? That could also be the case. Actually, we don't have bricks over here. Shite. I thought we were making bricks over here. We're not making bricks over there. Alright, but we got a brick machine down here somewhere. There they are. That should be enough. 1, 2, 3. And 3 inland tanks, please. 1, 2, 3. It's definitely something entirely different pocket crafting the entire time. Just because we have not automated anything yet. I feel so ashamed of myself. Nah, output over there is fine. Input over there is also fine. Output over here. The only thing that's limiting over there is sulfuric wastewater at the moment. And output over there is also fine. Pom 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 pom. There we go. Don't you rotate my tank around. Rumor has it be that she can also turn power poles. There we go. But you might be onto something. This might be too slow. Oh, it is too slow. But can't we do something about that with research? Actually, we can do something about it with research. We have that research already. It's called a bulk inserter. There we go. Alright, so you're now making way more of the stuff. Let's see if you improve. You could technically still be better if we upgrade you. But that will push us to another issue. We're making up to 8 coal per second over there. And you're doubling that into 16 coal dust per second. Which I think we're not even completely eating over here. Because this is 3, 6, 12 in total. So the yellow belt will be fine over there. And actually, even though we don't need to upgrade these over here, because these will be... One moment, please. Shut up already! These over here, at the current speed, require 1.5 coal dust per second. The crushers over there make 3 per second, so it's a 1 to 2 ratio, which is perfect over here. Which means the amount of coal that we're making over here is actually backing up, so we could get more out of this. But this is as much as we can do right now. On the flip side, we're also making 3, 6, 9, 12 pieces of coke per second over there. Which will be fully consumed by these two over there, which will be turning that into coke pellets over there. And then let's just kind of hope that the amount of coke pellets that we make over here will now be enough to fire up this entire thingamajig over there. But let's pick up some of the Tiberius stones over there, because that has been stuck over there for a bit. And the only reason why that is stuck is because we're not feeding it with Tiberium signs, which we have... over there? Over there. Let's pick up some more. Let's pick up some more. This has been stockpiling for quite some time. There we go. We actually managed to get all of it. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright, alright. Somewhere over there. Where is our science center? We probably also need to dump that stuff real quick in a chest. I have no space in my pocket for a chest. Let's put the... Well, I have no space for anything. God damn it. There we go. That maybe makes some space. No. My inventory is still full. First world problems. Yeah, let's put you... Oh, that's a steam-powered insert. Yeah, you can stay over there. Full luck here. Why is there no power over there? Oh, what the hell? Alright, put you over there. I don't even have a power pole. I have nothing. What power pole, please? Have all of these. Have all of those. Have some more of these. Alright. Our red circuit production is a bit down. We still have that paper issue. Wasn't there some better paper research we could do over there? We already did the better paper research. We should do the better paper process so that we can make more red circuits. It's still so weird that red circuits still require wood in some form or another. But so be that. We can fix that as we go. Good. Before we go back down and work on our power plant, I think we need to pick up some invar real quick. And do we need this much steel? Let's put some of the steel in the prison pocket. Invar. Pick up all that invar so that we can keep on making some more of these lovely machines. If possible, we should also maybe try to make some more heat pipe. And that is, that's where all the invar went. I see. But I guess this time around, we require more aluminum. A prison pocket full of dildos? Eh. I think in another term I would be called a mule. There we go. Alright, and now we're yet again out of invar. So let's pocket craft, or let's pick up some invar again. There we go. There it is. Make some more of these, and then we got some extra invar in our pocket to make more of these because they require concrete and invar. We can pick up more concrete while we're down there because we've got a big bucket of concrete over there, and we're making probably all the heat pipe that we need in there. The heat pipe Mark 2, if we have any extras, will be fine because we can also use this for the nuclear power plant. Alright, bigger other thing we need to do over there is make more of these, and they require more brass and aluminum. We still got a decent amount of brass, but I think we would require more aluminum. Yeah, put these in your pricket pocket again. We need to empty out that prison pocket again at some point in time. Or at least get some fucking logistics going on, because what the hell? I'm carrying so much shit with me. Alright, let's hope that is enough aluminum to at least make all these we need. There we go. Do it like this, please. Apparently we can make another 12, but that will be fine. And then at least we can upgrade the entire power plant coal production and upgrade the rest of the heat elements. And then we can start thinking about upgrading the actual power making machines. Which, like I already said, will not make it so that we actually make more power. But we could maybe add like another power plant to the side of it. I mean, we should gain some power out of it, right? Well, either way, the Tiberium to lubrication machine over here will be coming up sooner or later. So that is good. Also, I can see an obelisk of light coming in over here. Requires a Tiberium iron core. That's all. I do like it's all integrated in Bob's names as well. We also get to the Tiberium containment over here. Actually, you know what? This might be good. Put that in there. Because then we don't need to fuck around with this thing over there anymore. And we would not have to worry about our Tiberium going all the way over the edge. Also, we went way too far south. It's all the way over there. Alright, we're still pocket crafting, so 1, 2, 3, and then we wait. Have a snack. It does seem to be improving over there in terms of the pallets backing up again, so I think that's good. That's a new angle. Can you do it, Mr. Turret? Is pollution going all the way over there? No, these are settlers. They probably wanted to settle over here somewhere. And they kind of found themselves a wall. Yeah, it's gonna be annoying for a bit. Sorry about the bleeping. But it's a problem that will be handled. We should definitely make some obelisks of not. That will make the defense so much easier. Like just an obelisk of not everywhere. We're gonna have some fucking lasers over here. How good is the obelisk of not? Oh, obelisk of light, not. Has a shooting speed of 0.5 and it deals about 200 laser damage. How much is that compared to a biter? Any kind of biter. Where are my biters at? There they are. Like... okay, these are... oh, this is kind of neat, actually. Behemoth biter. Okay, they got a lot of health. They got 25,000 health. Oh, and they just shell of lasers like it's nothing. Okay, maybe not. Dizzy! Hey there! Dizzy. Wait a minute. Let me walk over here real quick. I kind of installed some questionable mods in here. She's stuck again, so let me reset her real quick. Pom 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 pom. Pom 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 pom. Yeah, it's probably not the best way to play Factorio, but I got lonely and I needed to install something. Don't worry about it. Everything is fine over here. Absolutely fine. Don't absolutely. Everything is fine. We're playing heavily modded Factorio. We got so much weird stuff installed over here. We got the Tiberium mod installed, which gives us access to lovely things. We just looked at it. We get the obelisk of not, or the obelisk of light over there. We also get some other fun Tiberium-based things later on. Tiberium also spreads a lot. This is still not as bad as it could be. Also, she kind of died over here quite often. Don't worry about that. But we got a field over there that's absolutely exploding. And at some point in time, we probably need to contain that stuff over there and maybe even start to get rid of it, because it's a very invasive species of Tiberium ore, and it just goes absolutely everywhere. You haven't even begun to dig into Modern Factorio? Modern Factorio can be very, very different, especially once you get to the Bobs and Angels part, for example, where you get like, you no longer start off with like iron ore and copper ore and stuff like that. You start off with like sanguinite, adamantite, steratite, crotinium, galena, coal. Coal you still get. You don't even get stone anymore. This is Givolite. You get all kinds of different ores in this one, and the first step you need to do is to sort these ores into their individual ores. And then once you get into the individual ores, you can then start smelting them into individual bars. Like for example over here we got steel, we got, what is this again? This is zinc, copper, nickel, lead, manganese, more steel, more iron, tin, more copper, etc, etc, etc. And once you're in the bar phase, you can then combine these bars to make like different alloys out of them, like molten brass over there. We get some molten invar over there, or alternatively you can even combine existing ones over there with other bars to make more of its own kind. For example, we can combine steel over there or steel ingots over there with manganese ingots over there to make even more steel. We got a similar one over here for the iron. We can combine iron ingots with manganese ingots to make even more iron and stuff like that. It's a whole fun of a messy situation, and I absolutely enjoy it. But by far, my most favorite mod we have installed in this particular combination of mods is still the power pole mod we've installed, because our power poles have a limit. I can actually check that real quick. Yeah. This power pole over here can transmit up to 300 megawatts. If we go over that limit, it goes pop. I got the wooden power pole over here. The wooden power pole can hold 10 megawatts. If I combine this with this, yeah, that's not gonna fly. What mechanism? Micro is complicated? Oh, I have not tried mechanism in ages. But yeah, we have to be very careful how we lay out our power networks as well. Which also means that we got these power couplers everywhere, where we just split off power networks to the left and to the right. Because this is one of the power plants, and it can make up to 43.2 megawatts of power. We got two of them. And they both feed into the main power line over here. So, yeah. It's a whole bunch of fun on the bun. We also installed a whole bunch of other mods, especially in the biter category, where we get all kinds of weird biters out there that do all kinds of weird things. We got these little creepy crawlies over there. Look at these! These are amazing! We also got infected Terrans over there, mutated civilians, which are basically the exploding cities from StarCraft, which is also a lot of fun. Do we see the other ones? Not really. We also got another very special type of bug, but we can't visually see one of them right now, which is a bit sad. Maybe if they attack again. Unless we're lucky. I saw a playthrough of Angels and Bobs before 2.0 and some of the late game ore sorting took an entire continent. Well, the entire ore sorting process over here, I mean, there's also a lot of tabs. We also got Yoki installed. I still don't know what we need this for. I just put it in. But guys, we got Dizzy over there. You remember Dizzy. We have raided him a couple times. Be sure to check out Dizzy. I met him at TwitchCon USA, and he's an amazing lad. I had a lot of fun with him. Talking together with Cringer with him. And he's surrounded by bears. Also, that was the wrong command. That is not the command we need to use. It's this one over there. Sorry about that. Like, I think last time we raided him, he basically also, shortly after, he shot like a video of like one of the bears in his backyard and was like there, I think that morning or something like that. And I think it's only black bears you have, right? Not grizzlies. A lot of bears already this year? Yeah. Alright, and we're currently working over here on upgrading our power plant, because we do require more power for this entire setup, because we got a whole bunch of things going on for us over there. Only deers and foxes last night, but it's warm tonight, so we'll see. Now, those bears are coming out to party. Whenever I think about bears, I think about that one clip of a wild camera somewhere out there, where there's a random flash of light, which I think is just a reflection going into the camera lens directly, and suddenly there's bears everywhere just dancing off and just rubbing their backs on any kind of tree, and then they just vanish. It's just like this weird flash and suddenly bears everywhere. You might have seen that one, or the other one. The other one that I also really enjoy seeing every now and then is that one random bear that's also being picked up by, I think, some kind of backyard camera or something like that. And he pulls on some kind of rope, and that rope comes loose, and at the end of the rope is either some kind of weight or maybe just a thick knot. And that rope just hits that bear straight in the balls. You see that poor bear just kind of fall over, stretching his legs out, just going to like, oh. And I can feel that pain, man. Kind of reminds me, a thing I do before I get home. I got like my keychain on like I got like some dangly bits on it I can just pull on, and usually I just pull up my keychain and then they fly up in the air and I snatch them out of the air, and then I open up my door. That's usually a way how I open up my door. But this one time, the angle was a bit off, and they were flying like a little bit further down than I wanted to, and I still wanted to catch those keys. So I was like reaching out for them, going all the way, grabbing them, and then I kind of noticed that there was some momentum on my swing, and the only thing stopping that momentum was my arm socket, and the only way my arm could go was go down, and there was a good amount of momentum behind it, and I just straight up punched myself in my balls. That was kind of embarrassing. It was just like, fuck! Why did I do that? It's the stupid things like that make things just so much more fun. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum. Alright, we're still upgrading this power plant. What are we currently waiting on? We are currently waiting and trying to make more of these. Right now we have more of these. There we go. Alright, the assembly machine's already upgraded, so we just upgrade you and you over there. Perfect. And then we can make 3 more of you. In the meantime, we got 3 more of you, which we can start putting down over there. And we'll also kickstart the power plant. There we go. Because every time we upgrade one of these, we do accidentally take some heat out of the system. So we need to just upgrade them one by one. There we go. And then these are up again. Wait a minute, before we do that, let's do these real quick. 1, 2, 3. Alright, one over there, one over there, one over there. Good. And then... It's a little bit annoying that these are in different tabs. You know what I would really love in Factorio? Even though it goes a little bit against the premise of how Factorio should work. A favorites tab over here. Like a favorites tab where I can pin my most favorite recipes to Pocket Crafter real quick. Even though we should automate all of this. We kind of don't, because we're kind of terrible about it. We need... What do we need for this? Bricks? Or do we need... Concrete? We need concrete. But yeah, we're playing an absolute terrible game of Factorio. Where the automation is not as high as I would love it. There could be definitely higher levels of automation in this one. And felling bears are everywhere, and even in the foothills of the suburban South Carolina. It's weird to think that the mountains north of LA have actually black bears in them. Aren't there also, like, mountain lions over there? Like, you always kind of think of America... I mean, how to put it? It's always a bit weird to kind of realize how many bears and mountain lions and other kind of actual big wildlife, dangerous wildlife even, like predatory wildlife, is just out there in the wild. You kind of forget about it every now and then. At least I do, because I'm not confronted by it all the entire time. There's also mountain lions? Yes. I mean, here in Germany, the most evil thing we have in the forest that can absolutely murder your ass is like Wildschweine or warthogs or wild pigs. And those fuckers are dangerous, man. You have to be really careful about them. Alright, pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Make me 3 more of these, please. But I think I only once saw a wild fox in the middle of the city over here, once. I'm actually not quite sure what it was, because I was walking around the corner of my street over here, in the middle of the city. And suddenly there was like this small creature just scurrying away as I walked around the corner. And it was cat-like. It was definitely not a rat, even though I've seen massive rats in here as well. But it was fast and scurrying, and it looked more like a fox than like a cat. You guys didn't have any bears or any wolves? Well, there were some green activities over here trying to get the wolf back, but at the end of the day they're all getting shot again. Technically we do have wolves, practically we don't, because the moment they act up they get shot. But no, in Germany we don't have any bears or any wolves. I think the closest place where you can have bears... Where's the closest place in Europe where we have bears? Bären in Europa. At some place we get bears again. Like here in Slovenia I think we still have bears, right? Where's bear country? Oh, what the hell? I'm not... Can I just get like a big one of this? Wait, do we actually... Oh. Okay. I didn't really think that there would be brown bears in Sweden and Finland, to be perfectly honest, but apparently there's a lot of them over there. Yeah. Wait, this is actually... Can I get this map again? That's a cool map, actually. Let's look over there real quick. Oh, why is all of this so terrible? Alright, there we go. Where is it? Hey, this. It's in German. Sorry about that. Don't be scared. Green are the areas that are possible for bears to live, and red is areas where actual bears do live. What the fuck is going on in Italy over there? Does the Pope have bears? Find the bears and the wolves. Yeah, we have some wolves, but they don't do well. Also, bears really do love Estonia, but they don't dare to cross the border over there. Same over here for... Ooh, I'm gonna probably insult somebody when I try to guess which country this is. Let's see, Slovenia is over there, right? There we go, and then this should be... Slovakia, maybe? That's the secret of the long-lived Vatican state, the bears in the Vatican. There's a lot of bears in Greece. I was also not really... I mean, there's this entire mountain region over there where not a lot of people live, so bears can just frolic around over there. I'm also a little bit surprised about the Spanish bears over there. I did not really expect Spain to have bears. I'm not quite sure why I was not expecting Spain to have bears. But the more you know, right? The more you know. Oh, bears are amazing. If you see a bear in the wild, just go up to him and give him a big hug. Nothing bad can happen. Don't do that. It's the worst thing to do. Someone saw a wolf and instantly discussed trying to hunt it. Yeah. I mean, it's always a big problem, like wildlife and city life, or even wildlife and just like living around in the outskirts villages. I mean, I grew up in an outskirt village here in Germany, and the most wildlife we saw over there was like random deers hopping around everywhere. And every now and then you would see one of those deers getting shot because the local hunter would just shoot it and then just basically eat and sell it. Or sell and eat it, I guess in that order. Well, that was a very common practice. And being a hunter in Germany is something else, because there are rules. There are very, very, very strict rules of being a hunter in Germany. And this is not rules about how to handle your firearms or anything like that, no. This is rules about how you have to look. There is a special kind of outfit you have to wear in Germany to be acknowledged as a hunter. And if you don't wear that outfit while you're hunting, you're gonna get banned. At least that was the rule a while ago. I think they updated that ruling not too long ago. But you had to wear the classic green hat, the classic hunter outfit, the German classic hunter outfit, wait a minute. There we go. It looks so silly. Let's see if we can find a good one over here. That's maybe not Carnival. I'm actually not quite sure if any one of these is actual, maybe even AI. I hate that. Well, let's just go to the end there. We also have moose in Sweden, and I have a lot of German tourists because of it. I guess Germans like big animals. We all like big animals, come on. Also a moose, also just a big chunky animal. Just go over there and give that moose a hug. Nothing bad will happen. Well, you can probably just get completely annihilated by a moose. Don't hug a moose! Alright, what are we missing for this? Red circuits, really? Oh. Alright, I guess we have to go back for that. Alright, can we at least finish up the power plant? Here we go, here we go. You don't hug a moose, you ride them? True. And Europeans are often quite cowardly and they don't have cubs. On the other hand, grizzlies will eat you anytime. Grizzlies eat anything. A grizzly would eat a stone if it would want to eat a stone. You don't fuck around with grizzlies. What do we need for more of these? We have one. But we mostly need more heat exchangers. Really? I can upgrade it like that? What the hell? There we go. Yeah, we can make it on. member of people eating for tasty animals. The painted tail group is the people eating the people for ethical eating of animals. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I also do prefer when I do buy meat that at least the animal that's coming from has been treated as good as it can be before it goes into my tummy. It's also a reason why I kind of don't really enjoy eating chicken too much, because it always feels like a bit of a waste of effort to process the entire chicken the entire time, because chicken farming is kind of weird in my opinion, but it's just my opinion. I would rather prefer like a big steak or something like that, because at least then you got it from like one animal. But that's just me being me, I guess. Alright, how many more of these are we missing? Another 15. Perfect. We can't finish this right now, but at least we can finish you. And then 1, 2, 3. There we go. Can we make one more of these? We can. People for the ethical treating of animals only want people to eat vegetables and not be within 500 kilometers of non-humans. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, there's an opinion for everything out there. Alright, we need a couple more red circuits real quick. And then... Actually, wait a minute. We can make one more of these. And then the final part of this entire endeavor over there is gonna be the upgrading of all of these. But like I said, it's not really that we're like getting much more power out of our fuel. I mean, we're getting more power out of our fuel by using the better boilers or the better burner heaters. That gives us like about 10% more. But using the more advanced steam engines does actually not really give us much more. We can make more steam out of the space we have in front of us. And I guess we are pushing in a lot more fuel this time around, so maybe it does work. Can't wait for Argentina meet with hormones flooding EU thanks to Ursula. Oof. Wait, I thought Argentinian meat was always good. Did I miss something again? But then again, I would rather also source my meat locally. I don't really see any reason to like import meat from like the other sides of the planet just to eat it here. That's also something I don't really like too much. Like, I'm not really that big on the entire bio craze, where they're gonna be like, yeah, this needs to be as green as possible. I don't really care much about that, but I do kind of care if the thing I'm eating was at least from the near surrounding, and not like other container ship for like half a week. Because it's cheaper? Nah. Then I would rather just not have it. You know? I would rather just not have it. Alright, we need some more red circuits. I guess we need to start working on the paper process, because the red circuit build over there is kinda abysmal. Yeah, let's pick at least some for our internal pocket. Alright, yeah. The main reason why red circuits over here are so abysmal is because we're not making enough phenolic boards. And phenolic boards over here, they do require about 5 paper for both of them in together per second. And at the moment, we're making... we're making like shit all. 2 of these over there are making like just a little bit more than 0.5 per second. We would need to tenfold this. Shite. Need more paper, exactly. We're not making enough paper. Alright. Papier over here, right? There we go. So, this gives us also sodium hypochlorite as a byproduct. I was not expecting that. This also eats more sodium hydroxide. Oh, what the hell. Alright, so actually that will be fine. Because it also eats chlorine gas. And actually, let's go back to the... let's just go to the chlorine gas process real quick. All you know is, like, you can go to all-you-can-eat Brazilian barbecue places and just not meat on skewers, and technically they have to have a salad bar on the other side, but I'm sure the meat is relatively locally sourced. Yeah. So, over here, saline water, saline Wasser. Okay, it is so 1 sodium hydroxide per 40 chlorine gas. So, this is a perfect ratio. This will eat all of the sodium and chlorine gas we get out of a recycler. And then we need to add some cellulose pulp to this. What was the upgrade over here in general? We need, over here we need 4 pulp for 3 paper. And over there we need 4 pulp for 4 paper. But we also get some sodium hypochlorite out of that. What do we do with the sodium hypochlorite? Is there anything useful we can do with that? Sodium hypochlorite. Used in... Well, we can just cook it into salt. And we get some oxygen out of that. And we can also combine it up into some monochloramine gas. Alright, what do we do with the salt then? Can we turn the salt back into saline water? Technically we could do that. One moment, please. Yeah, we need to work on that for a bit. We're getting sidetracked again. Alright, we probably do need to work a little bit more on our defenses. We don't really have the turrets Mark III yet, but we do have the flamethrower turrets available over there. Flamer turrets. Flame turrets. What do they eat? Oh, they can eat absolutely everything. We can feed them crude oil. Some of these do give them a damage bonus, right? At least that's how it used to be in Vanilla Factorio, but... Can we see that somewhere? Oh, napalm. We can actually make fucking napalm? Advanced flamethrower fuel. Ooh. Consumed in the flamethrower turret, but... Is this the consumption for the napalm? I do see some bonuses in here. It's also consumed in the advanced flamethrower turret. Tiberium ammo? We could also start thinking about Tiberium ammo. Flamethrower turrets. What if we check fuel oil? Those are the identical values. It doesn't really matter. It really doesn't really matter. We can feed this with pretty much anything. We could feed it with some crude oil. Do we have... Well, let's make sure that we can fix this over here first, because they're... Okay, we need to get over there right away. Things are kind of broken over there. Didn't we automate turrets Mark II at some point in time? I can see turrets over there. I can see sniper turrets over there. We did automate turrets Mark II. They are all over there, right? Sniper turrets. Yeah, some of the train. We can pillage the train. So it's gonna be the preferred solution, but it's the quick fix. Quick fix will be fine for now. Isn't getting sidetracked how you play Factorio? Pretty much. Don't you dare drive away yet. I'm there any second. Give me those. Alright, and then we need to pick up some ammo real quick. We have a red ammo maker all the way over there. Let's also empty out this prison pocket a little bit. Here we go, that should be enough ammo. Also, maybe some walls. No, we don't need walls, we got walls. Alright, and then we quickly fix the wall, and I guess we're gonna reprioritize this over here real quick. And we're just gonna get ourselves incendiary weapons. Ooh, military tree even. Ooh, we're gonna invest into military tech. Landmine thrower. Oh. High explosives, incendiary weapon. I don't even know where to start with this. Alright, do this, do that, do this. And then these 2 upgrades over there. Tiberium ammo will definitely do us a lot of good, because Tiberium is, I think, the one resistance that every biter is weak against. At least I don't think I've seen any kind of Tiberium resistance at all in any biter anywhere. As it's its own damage type, and nobody seems to be resistant against it, which kind of makes sense, because Tiberium is basically the kryptonite for everybody. Oh, fucking rocks. What the hell? Alright, I'm just gonna park it over there. The higher level enemies have resistance? Okay, good to know. Fix the wall first. Then, gun. Sniper gun, sniper gun, sniper gun, sniper gun, gun. Sniper gun, sniper gun, sniper gun, sniper gun. Gun? Sniper gun, sniper gun, sniper gun. Alright, and some of these over there are also missing the power poles. You get them over there, get them over there. I'm just gonna make this messy. And then some of these are just missing inserters. There we go. You're missing something. Oh, you can rotate it. Oi! Alright, that will at least give us a bit of a firepower defense. This is the same thing we're doing over here. Let's just get the cheap ammo out. And make sure that you load up with the better ammo. And then this over here should probably also be fine for now. Good, but yeah, we definitely need to get into more automation. So yeah, what's the supply train? The supply train at the moment is not really that operational anymore, because it's still technically hooked up to the old base. And the old base is just not making stuff anymore. So we should really, I think we should kind of reprioritize a little bit. And we should really get the bots going. Even if they are slow bots. Just having something that we can set up as an automated construction wall will help us out a lot. So we're absolutely going to be focusing down, mandatory focus, on getting flying robot frames going. So that will be now the big focus, which means the big focus is going to be making all that lubricant. And I think we got all the tech for that now. Because we want to make lubricant out of base mineral oil. Base mineral oil. I think we're still missing one of these, right? No, we got you. Base mineral oil we can make. Alright. Use in alternative recipes. There we go. Wasn't there a way for us to turn residual or residual gas? No. Not this, not that. Or was it the other way around? What was the path of the syngas again? The syngas path over there was... This is how we make syngas, and then we can turn syngas over there into naphtha. That would be one of the parts. Or alternatively... No. Base mineral oil is the thing that we need over there to make ourselves a lubricant. We do need to get some residual gas from something, somewhere. Which is something we can get from oil residuals. Alright. And then that's all going into syngas. What do we have down here? We already have a little bit of an oil setup, but we kind of just walked away from it. We already have some base mineral over here. If we want to make more use of this, we need to do something with our fuel oil over there. We need to do something with our naphtha over there. At the same time, we got this gas processing over there, which is just sitting around. This over here also needs something to do with them, as we mostly over here need to process the acid gas as well as the methane gas, the ethane gas, and the butane gas. We already know that the naphtha over there, we can turn the naphtha over there into something that gets close, right? If we go back to the naphtha over there, we can turn the naphtha over there together with some thermal water straight up into base mineral oil. Ah, we don't have this tag yet. Oh, fuckers. Alright. Alternative number 2. What else can we do with the naphtha? We can turn the naphtha, of course, straight into solid fuel. That is probably also a very good thing to do, because solid fuel is a lot of fuel, especially doubling down that coke into 2 pieces of solid fuel. And 1 piece of coke, if we have a quick look at this, 1 piece of coke is 2.5 megajoules of energy, and solid fuel is 12 megajoules of energy per pop. So douse that naphtha, and we could at least have a good solid fuel maker. And I think we can do the same for that also for our fuel oil, right? Wait a minute, there we go. Alternative recipes, yes. We can also turn the fuel. We might just turn all of this into solid fuel. Finnan, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And then we just use, but then we would still, well, actually, we got the residuals over there. The residuals over there, we can turn into residual gas, and we can use that to turn the mineral oil into lubricant. Alright. That will just have it covered, and then we don't need to worry about it. And then the only question is what we do over here with these parts over there real quick. So, these parts over here, this is the gas processing, which makes things like methane, ethane, and stuff like that. Methane, we can also turn that into solid. Wait a minute, can we turn this everything into solid fuel? Is that going to be the solution? Sadly, we can only turn the methane into solid fuel. Too bad. But what about things like the ethane? Ethane, we can turn that into ethylene gas, or we can just burn it off. We can also consume it in a flamethrower. But that's not a guaranteed consumption. Oh, is ethane really that kind of shite? I mean, we can crack it into ethylene gas. And then ethylene later on, we can turn that into ethylene benzene and good stuff like that. We can also turn it into propionic acid. But this still does not really give us any kind of good use for it. It does have a fuel value. And so does everything over there, right? These all have fuel values. We could just liquid burn them. We could just absolutely liquid burn them. Just crack the ones we need to make some of the residual gas if we need to. Ethylene is a better plastic, yeah, but we don't have that recipe yet. Unless we do. Let me just check real quick. If we do have the better plastic, yeah, it's this one over there, because the polyethylene over there is what goes with the plastic, which is locked by the same tag we don't know how to unlock yet. Boo! It's not plastic, right? We already did that one. Yeah, we already did that one. We could, of course, also store it, but I kind of want to have a... Well, we could do both. Step number 1, store it. And then if we go over, turn it into power and just inject it into the system. I think that's the fairest approach. Let's do exactly that. Let's make a bit of a storage pile for it. For all the things we make over there. And then we're definitely not going to burn it off without some kind of return value. And we're just going to make some kind of terrible power plant over there. Maybe make 10 of these. Actually, could you maybe not make pipe in your pocket? That's like the worst thing to do. Don't make fucking pipe in your pocket. We're going to store it into these tanks. And then if those tanks flow over, we're just going to start burning it for power. ADF Dave! Hello there! Now, the girlfriend today has only been swinging around power poles. She has not been rotating them. She has been swinging on them. I'm not quite sure if that is any kind of different behavior, but... Also, apparently when she's doing that, random people show up and throw money at her, and I'm not quite sure how to feel about that. Alright. But yeah, we should definitely work on this real quick. So, these 3 get a storage point each. Quick check what do we do with the acid gas. because that's the only thing that's still open. Acid gas. With a green metal catalyst, we can turn that into hydrogen sulfide gas and fluorine gas. Do we just have to vent it? We're getting a show BV and a show GF. Oh no. So why wouldn't we want to use it in solid fuel? How do you think you got the 388k money over there? Ah, see? Came from somewhere. I mean, if we do green metal catalyst over there as well, somewhere, we can turn the acid gas into hydrogen sulfide gas, which is very good to have, and hydrogen fluorine gas, which is also very good to have. How much acid gas do we make over here? Is it worth worrying about this? It's not really worth worrying about this. I think I just do... We're gonna store as much as we can, but some of it we might end up burning. It's very, very bold. Oh. If we're gonna play that gacha game tomorrow, there will be a lot more jiggle physics in that one. I'm not sure if I talked about this, because I think I talked about this at the beginning of the stream, but at the beginning of the stream Twitch was like, nah, you're not connected, mate, and I was like, ah, fuck. For tomorrow, I technically have a game lined up, but I checked the embargo date, and the embargo date is for the 2nd of April, so I can't really do that. Which is a bit annoying, but I do have a gacha game currently that I'm playing on the side, which is a lot of fun. Did you rotate my tank? What the hell? And I'm kind of thinking about just picking that one up, because it's basically slay the waifu, or spy, or slay, or spire the... Wait, what? It's either slay the waifu or waifu to spire. There we go. It's one of two. Good, good, good. And then how about you over there? And then let's equidistance these. And let's put you over there. And it's actually a lot of fun to play as well. But I'll think about that, what we're going to be picking up for the tomorrow slot. The Wednesday slot will always be a bit of a random slot. Though I am kind of thinking about putting some Command & Conquer there soon, because to be perfectly honest, all that talk about Tiberium and all that talk about the Command & Conquer lore, it's been ages. Absolute ages. And I'm pretty sure I know most of the Command & Conquer lore, but I have not really been actively thinking about it in so freaking long. How are these different liquids? There you go. I just forgot absolutely fucking everything about it. Renegades. Ooh. Still have Command & Conquer 3 and 4 in your Steam list? You can probably skip 4. Also, these are the same height. Ah, I see that. What the hell? Alright, at least these over here are now processing more. You do miss Generals. Generals was by far the best Command & Conquer of them all. And it was so much fun to play. It had excellent balancing and all the abilities that you could get, even in multiplayer, those abilities were somewhat balanced on top of each other. That was of course the correct meta, or the best meta to play. But all in all, it was just such a fun and dynamic game to play. Play for the memes, but forget to a lore standpoint. Yeah, I mean, we're not going to be doing the deep dive for the lore, but there's definitely stuff happening in Command & Conquer Tiberium related stuff that I have completely forgot about. Also, seeing those stupid videos again of all those Command & Conquer interludes. Yes! Alright, let's make some lubricante. We do that in a chemical plant. There we go. Let's get ourselves a chemical plant together. Yeah, let's make a red one. I have a chemical plant. And we're gonna make the lubricant right over here. And then from over here we can pipe it over. You do make a decent amount of lubricant. I'm actually not quite sure. You eat up to 22. We're not even making that much base mineral oil. So I don't even think we need to worry too much about this over there at all. You do require over here the residual gas. Residual gas is something we can get from over there. Can we get some more lamps in there, please? I can make one. What the hell? Alright, one lamp. These are the oil residuals, and oil residuals we can turn that, probably the chemical plant. Let's just put it in the chemical plant. It's always a chemical plant, isn't it? Except if it's not a chemical plant. I guess this time around it might be a liquefier. Let's try a liquefier. And if that's also the case, then I'm going to look it up. I guess I have to look it up. Is there? No, there's there. There's not. It's in a steam cracker. Of course it is. Alright. Do we have a steam cracker in my pocket? I have not have a steam cracker in my pocket. Can I make a steam cracker? The steam cracker is right. That's a gas refinery. I cannot make a steam cracker. And I don't think I got one in my prison pocket. So we mostly need... I can make one in my pocket. There we go. What pipes are you making? Oh, bronze pipes. Alright. Yeah, because we need to liquefy these residuals over there to bring them together over there. Alright. Der Dampfkracher. Wait, that's not how you... that's not correct. Oil into residual gas. There we go. I would love to have a residual, not a residual boiler, an electric boiler for that. Where are the boilers? Ein Dampfspalter? Ein Dampfspalter. I want to have an electrical boiler, please. It spalts Dampf. I am out of copper. Alright, let's grab some copper real quick. Also, the tin backing up over there is causing some other issues. We definitely also need to set up some yellow belt maker to get rid of some of the tin. Alright, where's my copper at? It's all the way at the top, isn't it? Oh, I have to walk all the way over there. Kupfer! There it is. I'll take that. Maybe some apples. Can't wait to automate these as well. Oh, yeah. I also kind of remember... Wait. Other priority. Sorry. Cancel that. Do this. There's a reason we need this. Because in production science, somewhere, is the logistics system. And for that... Wow. Cobalt? Okay. What do we need for a blue chest? Not cobalt. Alright, we just need the tech for that. But we do need to set up cobalt processing. Ah, shite. And actually, oh, it's not even in production science. It's in transport science. Oh, shit. Ah, and these are still way too similar to each other. I thought this was in production science, but no, it's in transport science. Alright, let's get it going then. Ah. Nom, 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 nom. A cobalt? Nee, it's cobalt. Cobalt. Not cobalt. Oh, you actually need purified water. Oh, you can also use normal water. Okay. What the hell? I was like, you actually need purified water to make the steam over here? No. You can just run on one of these. Is that actually the correct thing? Yeah, grab one aboard. Boop. Alright, residual gas get. Oh, what the hell? Alright, at least we got some lubricant going over here. So that's good. Let's just put that immediately into the biggest tank we can find. The 20,000 gallon drum, and sell it on Amazon. Yeah, put you over there. Good. Lubricante. Good to go as well. Let's just keep this going for a bit. This over here will back up at some point in time, but we can just keep this process over here going for now. And we will be slowly filling up with lubricant over there. Which means we got the lubricant down, which means we can now start working on those electric motors, which we definitely do need. How many electric motors do we need? Well, we need one electric motor every 20 seconds to make one flying robot frame. So this still makes one every 10. So this is a 1-to-2 ratio. So for every electric engine unit build we can make up to 2 flying robot frames. So we don't even need to make this too big. We should just make this however big we think we will need it. So get ourselves some assembly machines. We already got a whole bunch of assembly machines. And just set up the bare minimum for this. I was kind of thinking we could maybe cramp it in over there, but I'm kind of thinking of just building it over here. Yeah, let's just build it over here. And we'll just pull over everything we need. So, step number 1. We need to make ourselves some engines. And then step number 2. We need to turn those engines into electric motors. Engines over there, recipe is still the same. We need some steel over there, we need some gears over there, we need some pipes over there. Usually, 1, 2, 3, we can probably make something like this. You make gears, you make pipes. Where the fuck are the pipes? There they are. You make 1.5 gears per second, you make 1.5 pipes per second. We do need more pipes than we need gears, but we're probably not going to be making more than 10 of these. So I don't think we need to worry about that at all. So how about we do this in groups of 2? I did kind of say we're not going to be making too many engines, but I think I kind of lied about that one. Engines! Go! Electrical engines. We do need some more assembly machines though. Pom 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 pom. What do we need for more of these? Mostly steel. I got stahl in my pocket. And then we need iron. I don't have iron in my pocket. Also, oh yeah, chemical science is kind of slow because of lack of paper. What the hell? Can we buy paper in the shop? Them as well. And I don't want to set up another one of these stupid things over here, where we just kind of pull things in over there via belts. I detest that a lot. So we're actually going to be focusing real quick on making bots ASAP, and then we're just going to set a simple automation that will fill the supply train. And then we can just put whatever the fuck we want in there. Alright, bum. Inserters, pipes, power poles. What I was thinking about over here? I was mostly thinking about pipes. Because we got some underground pipes over there. There we go. Here we go, that'll be fine. You all over there, and then let's just max you out. We're going to connect you at the bottom. We're going to connect this pipeline over there of lubricant all the way to the lubricant tank in the south. I'm not going to make a train for this. But we really need to get some stuff going over here. it's been too long already. Alright. Technically, we do need... Well, we need... yellow belt, a white belt would be fine. We need at most 1.5 pipes per second. A white belt can absolutely handle that. Don't do this. Then we also bought some Stahl. I guess the steel can come on an outside belt. And then we also need some power over there. Here we go. Nice and clean. Good. And let's connect you up over there to you. Here we go. They are eager to get delivered. You still need some more power over there. We can do that in a second. Don't do this, don't do that. Alright, steel. There should be some steel around here somewhere. Yeah, steel right over there. That was kind of horrible, not gonna lie. There we go, you over there. Give me this, do that. There we go, that's where the star comes in. And then we technically need iron plates for these two over there. Don't use the long hands. Where are my iron platen? There we go, they're down here as well. Oh, that's a rare guest. Hey there, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I think you also were in chat the last time we played this, I think 5 years ago. Mate, thank you so much for that. I'm so enjoying this again. I was really, really, really itching for some Bobs and Angels. Mostly the Angels part. I don't really care much about the Bobs part. Always lurking. Ah, mate. I don't really care too much about the Bobs part, to be perfectly honest, because I don't think the Bobs part is even doing much for us at the moment. But the smelting, the chemical stuff, the water processing, even the tree processing, that's... okay, that's a bit iffy. But just because paper is kind of terrible at the moment, we need to make so much more paper over here, man. We do have a better paper recipe, but other things have currently a higher priority. But I'm so enjoying this again. Even though we kind of also studied it a bit with installing all kinds of weird mods. Yeah. Also, she got hit by a train. What the hell? Ah! Don't do that. Alright, engines good to go. Good. Need some power over there. And then just provides the lubricant as well as some green circuits over there. Green circuits we have all the way over there. We should probably quickly upgrade our green circuit build over here a little bit. Wait a minute. Also, what's being eaten? Hey, that's a new angle. Good job on you. Yeah, I'll take care of it. I think we still got bots over there even. Wait a minute. Yeah, there they are. Go, you terrible slow bots. Just watch them all explode over here over the bile. Oh. Actually, they might survive. This is fixable. Good. Yeah, we can't really upgrade our green circuit build over there because I don't think we got the better Bob assemblers yet, do we? When do we get those? That's assembler Mark IV? Electronics assembly machine? I guess we get them later then. Well then, we could just spice off some green circuits. We only need how many over there? 1.5 per second. That is actually a lot. That is more than we make over there. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Actually, let's make this fun. Sorry about that. Yeah, let's put you over there. You over there. You get the filter. Bum, 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 bum. Green circuits. There we go. And then we go this way. Well, that bounce distance is fine. And then bounce. Bounce. There we go. And we have arrived. Good. Maybe we can always try to make more green circuits later. Here we go. Alright, we do need to power you up real quick so that you at least start lobbing those things around. So, there you go. This is still the most stupid mod ever. I fucking love it. Alright, and then the only thing we need to do real quick is to get the lubricant from all the way down over there to all the way over there. Alright, let's go over here. I think we got more space over here. Without her annoying the living shit out of us. If we're fast enough, she will not interfere. Ah, fuck. We'll probably need to pump in here at some point where we're not even close yet. Don't you dare. Wait. That's almost picture perfect. There we go. And it's not even complaining about the pipe being too long, but it could also be that the pipe is broken, so let's just walk back up over there and check. We're also not really getting the message that we're making electric motors yet, but I don't think that we're tracking the production of electric motors yet. So we have to check that one out as well. Oh, ah! I knew it! I picked up the corner again. Alright, electric motor get. Let us in. And then electric motors. Okay, we're definitely making way too much of these. Because electric motors go 1 to 2 into flying robot frames together with some more steel. We got the steel belt already. But also we need to add in some batteries. What we could do over here is there's two things we could do. We could either... we could feed them indirectly and belt them out. Sure, but do I want to make that many flying robot frames? Well, maybe we do. Why not? Just make a whole hacking load of them. If we're gonna make something, make a lot of something. We should maybe also make it so that you over there only operate. Wait, hold. If green circuit is higher than 0. It's a terrible way of splitting this. But we do kind of want to feed the science machine. Alright. We want to make some more assembly machines. We are probably just missing some iron plate as always. There we go. Just consume all of these and make one of these. And then we kind of notice that we need even more steel. So let's consume this chest of steel and just make all of these. That's a lot of these. We mostly actually need steel gear wheels for that. We have steel gear wheels over there, so how about we make these? And then we make all of these. Which does mean we need to pocket craft the normal gear wheels, but you know what? I'm kind of fine with that. Alright, cobalt stuff is coming in soon. Alright, let's just keep on building on top of this thing. So, 1, 2, 3. This is where we're going to be making the flying robot frames. And I'm just going to go these real quick. Which means that half of our production over here is going into flying robot frames, whereas the other half of the production over here is just going into whatever requires motors over here. There we go. We don't have these yet, we'll wait for them. Good, and then once we got the flying robot frames, we need to... oh, we still need to make so much more... oh, this... okay, we might need to make a bigger green circuit maker. Oh, yeah, we need to do that. This is not big enough. But green circuits are not that hard to make. It's just a lot of solder and wood. Why is it wood? Ah! Why is it always wood? But yeah, we have all the parts we need for that. So, if you want to make a compact green circuit making machine over here, how compact can we make it? Let's just sketch this out real quick. So, 1, 2, 3, to output on the same kind of belt. It's not exactly a 2-to-1 for electronic components, but it saves us a lot of hassle if we do it like this. So you could be this, you could be that, you could be these over there. There we go. And then you need some wooden boards on top of that. The wooden boards we can also make in there. You feed exactly 2 of these. I can't remember that ratio. So basically, this will be our pyramid. If we just build it slightly different. 1, 2, 3. Is that 3? That's 2. 3. Kind of thinking 1, 2, 3, something like that. This feels so odd. Let's make it all the way over there. At this moment in time, I don't really care much more about having belts being pulled over the entire place. The only thing I kind of care about at the moment is just making this as good as possible. Yeah, that could be fine. Let's grab ourselves some yellow inserters real quick. But that will make us a total of 4 green circuits per second. And do we still need red circuits for the construction pots or the logistic pots? Or is that an artifact of my mind? Okay, where are all these parts we're looking for? There they are. No, the logistic tools are bearings and steel gears. The construction tools are just, it's all steel and copper, or just steel. It is green circuits over there for the brains. Together with that module case, and the module case is over there. Which is steel and plastic, and we do have plastic unlocked, so we can't do that. Alright. Where's my yellow inserter pile? It's over there. Just gonna consume this real quick. There we go. That should be good for a while. How much carbon is it? It's also not that much carbon. It is a bit of tin wire. Which we could just pull the belt from all the way over here. Like this belt over there to all the way over there. Yes. I've lost the fucks to give for this. So we're just gonna pull as long and hard as we can. No, you over there. And you over there. That looks kind of fine at least. Something like this. Let's at least hook it up to the power pole over there. So that these machines over here are kind of happy. We still need more inserters over there for like this over there, that over there. Not like this. Oh, wait. And then a wood input over there and a wood input over there. And we also still need a solder input over there. Oh, where does the solder come from? I guess we can pull in the solder over here from the middle. I think we also did it over there on the other side. Win it!
Hey Bold, how are you and how was your day, Bold V Height?
My day is good. I'm not quite sure if I already talked about that. I think I did. But starting today, I did start the process for job applications. And I already got one talk going. So I'm not quite sure where that will be going. That came out of a complete weird angle, and I was like, alright, hey, you know what, thank you for that. I'll take a look at it. I got zero hopes for it, but I already have um, some positive things out of it. That it already helps me review my entire application process, which is going to be fine. Usually, and this is always a bit sad, but usually the first application I do for anything, if I do apply for something, usually the first one gets burned, because the first one gets burned for figuring out how to do stuff better for the next one. Did you get headhunted? Not yet. I've not activated my profile yet for the headhunters to come in. Before I do that, I probably do want to revise my LinkedIn profile, but I kind of want to take it slow at first. I got some other trees I want to shake first before I go to the headhunter path, because to be perfectly honest, the first time it went very well. The second time it went kind of terrible, because that's the place I basically got let go from right now. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not even quite sure what I thought about thinking about starting there, because how to put it, it was a very soulless company. And hindsight is always 20/20, as always. But at the end of the day, I was kind of surprised. After I kind of thought about it, how things got together, I kind of realized I should have realized certain things sooner. Let's put it like that. For example, I talked about that when I applied for the job on stream. That, for example, I wanted to know more of the people I'm going to be working with. And so I basically asked him, like, hey, before I sign anything, can you maybe just organize a meeting or something like that with some more of the employees that are working there? Because I kind of want to get more people, I want to get to know more people, to know more of the people that are actually working there. And they were like, yeah, sure. So basically they made something like a lunch date with me and like 10 other engineers. And it was a great meeting because everybody was super excited, everybody was nerding out, everybody was a lot of fun to talk to and work, not really work with, but just to talk with. It was a lot of fun. But I only realized after quite a while that the only reason that they were so happy about talking about anything at all was because they were not in the company at all. Because inside of the company, when I was at the office, I was working in a room full of engineers, but nobody was even remotely talking. And even though, and everybody was more or less keeping stuff for themselves, because there were some high, what's it called again? Some high secrecy rules, not really secrecy rules, but there was like some information containment rules going around that kind of also made chit-chatting around not really something you should be doing as much, which means everybody was always kind of a bit depressive, it felt to me like. Now, that's gonna be fine if you're gonna think about it. Was for a high PvP office? No, not that. It was not that. Maybe, well, I think it was that as well, but I'm not even involving myself with that. Like if people are gonna be like super PvP, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, you do you, I go somewhere else. No, that was not the case. The people I was working with, they were all great. They were all great. But it was also, everybody was really just working for themselves. Like there was no real company atmosphere. Like no real company unity. And I value that quite high. I even said that in my interview, that the one thing I do value quite high is like a good, not really a social structure, but like a social well-being. And they were like, yeah, we got that. And I trusted them on that because the people I talked to, they all seemed kind of happy about it. But everybody was just kind of know. It'd be awesome if my office had that while I was working from home. Yeah, I don't know. But you never saw any of those people again? I saw some of those people, but not all of them. But most of them were just working from home office, which is, I guess, fine. I mean, I did so myself as well. But the thing that was the most annoying of all, and that's also kind of what brought me over the edge of just not giving a fuck anymore, was that really nobody wanted to talk about anything at all. Like not even any kind of stupid water cooler talk or anything like that. Nobody really wanted to talk at all. And the previous company I was working, I was also working full-time remote, and basically everybody in that was also more or less working full-time remote. But we were like constantly, well, not really harassing each other, but we were just like constantly chatting each other up, like, hey, are you looking at this? How about that? Blah, blah, blah. It was so much fun working with those lads, even though after a while some of them just left, which was also the reason why I left. But we had just so much fun working together as a team. And we were like constantly in calls with each other and just constantly just basically cheering each other up while we were working. That was great. I really enjoyed that. That was a fucking ton of fun. And at that current company I was working at, none of that was happening. Absolutely zero. They were doing someone a favor because they needed it done to get all of us to be successful. Yeah. And that's bad. We were talking here about the stupidest things all the time and to kill the boredom. Yeah, I mean, I can also understand that work needs to get done. Absolutely. That's part of work, right? That's how that works. But at the same time, even though we were kind of just like chit-chatting each other up the entire time, we were also getting shit done. And it was just like this continuous motivation for each other just going on. And even just sitting in a boring meeting because somebody had to be there together already made everybody way happier. And here we go, here we go. And that was something I was kind of completely missing in my current workplace. Which is also the reason why I just kind of didn't give a fuck at some point in time. Because it kind of felt, I mean, there were days where the only thing I would interact with my entire team was only the daily stand-up. And nothing else. And that was weeks sometimes. So I hey, status report, yeah, I did this, I did that, blah, 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 blah. Any questions? No? Alright, goodbye, see you tomorrow. That hurts motivation a lot. Like not interacting at all with people. And I tried a lot. But either they were not vibing on it, or either nobody really wanted to. I'm not quite sure. But at the end of the day, it was just zero social interaction. And that kind of got to me at some point in time. Which is also kind of the reason what I'm kind of more looking for at whatever my new place will be. Top priority number 1. How many dick jokes do you get per day? That's gonna be, I guess, the number 1 question. And if that answer is 0, my answer will be, I'm sorry, I can't work for you. I need at least 1. And it might sound very rude. And it also kind of pushes the entire thing a bit into, how to put it, that software development is a very, very man place, or like a very man-focused place. You can also have dick jokes of women, man. That also works. It's about how you live it, in my opinion. On average, probably 69. Yeah, something like that. It doesn't even need to be dick jokes. It could also be tit jokes. I don't give a fuck. But there needs to be at least some kind of positive interaction with the team. And if the team is not vibing, then I will not be vibing. And I'm not vibing, I will not be working. You find little notes into our rejection, but mostly that's because they are toxic. Yeah, I can also see that. I mean, I can also see how I behave can be annoying for other people. Because sometimes people just want to get the work done and then go home. That's also perfectly fine. That is absolutely understandable. But yeah, it's I kind of like a good social environment where I work. The last 2 places had that. And the only reason I left was because of strategic things I did, not because of the social things I did. The social things I did were fine. And this was a wording. How was the wording again? Yes. This was a wording by one of my previous bosses, or one of the 2 CEOs for the previous company I was working for, used a lot. Until I kind of told him, like, dude, are you sure you want to use that term? He usually used the term grooming sessions, which kind of meant that everybody just gets together on a Wednesday and we just go out for a beer or something like that, which is correct. It's very good for team building if you just do something together. But the word grooming sessions, I was like, dude, are you really sure you want to call that a grooming session? That's maybe not the best way to do it. That's why you're not going in. That's probably fine as well. I mean, you can't just say no to those. Nobody will be mad about those. I wouldn't even be mad about those if you just wanted to be like, nah, I'm not going. I don't really want to drink beer. I'm going to be like, cool. See you tomorrow then. Then we can at least have the water cooler talk. Or at least like the coffee talk. Like, hey, how's it going, mate? That's also something I kind of value a bit. But yeah, that's I guess just me. Even though I'll enjoy being home alone in my apartment and working from remote, I do value social interactions a lot. And I'm perfectly fine with these social interactions to be only via online. That is perfectly fine. But I do want them. There we go. We need some coal over here to this place, because this place ran out of coal. So that would be a good choice, because unless you're in the US government, yeah. I mean, I can also see how things, how just like forcing around of everybody can go also in a very, very terrible other direction. Because it does enable group building, and that's it's. I mean, from just like a stand, or like from like a workplace standpoint out, like group building is probably the worst thing you can do, because once you start doing group building, you basically automatically start to exclude other people, and of course, once you start excluding people, some people will be very upset about that. I understand that. But at the same time, how to put it? It's not that I actively want to exclude anybody. Everybody's highly invited, but just the fact that you got like this high level of team spirit sometimes can already make somebody feel like they're not part of the group. And that can be very horrible as well. If you see somebody else having fun and you're not having fun because you don't know how to get into the group, and you're just either too scared to ask, or you don't even know if you would vibe with the group, that can be also a pretty hefty toll on your social well-being. How to put it? Being social is kind of hard. Story of, yeah. I mean, sometimes it's just the easiest to go out there. It's going to be like, hey, I'm going to be here now. And either people are going to complain about it, or going to be like, all right, suit yourself. But it can be very hard for other people. And that's usually the hardest thing to understand. And even I sometimes just completely neglect that, because sometimes I just go into my own mode where I'm just going to be like as social as possible, and that might just overwhelm certain people. Even though I don't realize it myself. I usually realize in hindsight, and then I'm going to be like, I probably just kind of pushed too many buttons at the same time again. Have you been to a team building session you got food poisoning at the last one? Oof. Oh, yeah. But those things just also retract from it. I mean, if you only get negative experience out of something, why even go in the first place? And getting back from that negative experience is also not going to be easy. A bit too extroverted? Sometimes. Though, I think there are definitely other people that are way more extroverted than I am. I mean, I do enjoy my time alone, let's put it like that. Like I enjoy being as social as possible, but I also got to be like, okay, today, everybody fuck off. Like, for example, yesterday, I just didn't feel like it. I was like, no, not doing it today. We were the same place since December 2014, and they've been in the office maybe 12 times. Yeah. But also, and this might seem very stupid, but I valued it immensely. In the previous company I was working for, every year they would send an advent calendar to every employee. It doesn't really sound like much, but stupid shit like that makes working for a company so much more enjoyable, because you kind of feel a little bit more appreciated. And it doesn't even cost you much. It's going to be like, here, have something nice. Thank you. I ate it day one. Rietta, hello there. Your counselor wouldn't want me talking to you? Oof. That's fine, mate. And you're agoraphobic. I tell people to let me alone. 10 minutes later, they jump on me, but not care if you have a heart attack, so you slightly hate humanity. Yeah, it's gonna be. But at least you tell them. That's good. And it's usually very easy to just not understand it as well. Where you're just going to be like, you what? Arachnophobic, right? Being a social human sometimes is just stupidly hard. Good. Alright, we're getting coal back in over here because we kind of ran out of carbon. It's probably also the reason why everything over here is backed up. But if those presents are the cheapest of cheap, can be counterproductive? Yes. It was at least a good lint one. Like, I didn't really look up the price. They also gave us, they gave out gifts the entire time. I'm pretty sure. I'm not quite sure if I ever told that story, but I mean, I was at the company every now and then on site for either to be there to look at the car or something like that, or just for like a meeting with a client or something like that. And I was there like one summer. It was a very, very warm summer day, and I basically went there for no apparent reason because the meeting I was going there for got cancelled, and they told me like the moment the doors on the train closed, I was like, yeah, I'm coming in now, so see you in an hour. So I went over to the company and just sat like in the pool room they have over there. I just started like developing from over there and having a good time. And at some point in time, like one of the two CEOs came out of like an office and was like, ugh. I just had like a 2-hour meeting. I am completely exhausted. Bolt, you want to go eat ice cream with me? And I'm like, yes. So we went off into the city, got ourselves a big cup of ice cream, had some fun with that, had a good chat, and then we went back to work. And I get back to the pool office and started working again. And like an hour later, the other CEO came out of another office and was also like, oh, I was just in a meeting for 3 hours with some dudes. I am completely and utterly exhausted. I'm hungry. Bolt, you want to go for some ice cream? Yes! So, the other CEO also took me on the same day out for ice cream. And we went to the same ice cream booth. And the people over there were like, hey dude, you're here again? I'm like, psh. About a week later, I got like a call from one of the two, and they were like, hey dude, did we really invite you to ice cream twice on the same day? And I was like, yes. Why didn't you say anything? I wanted more ice cream. Remember hearing the story in the past? Yes. And I was just like, yeah, sorry, I'm just that greedy. And they were like, yeah, it's fine. We were just kind of surprised. But they were always very generous. Which is also kind of the reason why I'm kind of thinking of just chatting them up again. I'm gonna be like, hey dude, can I work for you guys again? It was kind of fun over there. Though, the only thing was their payment was kind of low. That was also kind of the reason why I left, because they just didn't pay me enough in my opinion. Oh, alright, I got distracted again. Why does this keep on happening? But again, that other place that I'm currently talking to could also be cool. I've got like 0 expectations from the talks that are currently maybe hopefully this time. I should check my mail real quick. I'm gonna get a response. Alright. They want a CV. I have to write a CV. Oh, fuck, I have a CV somewhere. So, yeah, I guess I'll do that tonight then, right after this. What's the current thoughts on Angels Bobs? We are finally going into bots, and we need more green circuits for that. And then we got distracted, because we were putting belts around. But we're finally setting up proper bots, because we need that. We really, really need that. We got the lubricant done. And our current solution for lubricant is just building a big buffer over here, because I don't really think that this will fill up that fast, right? No, it's kinda stopped. Oh, because there's some fluoric wastewater piling up over here. Which we need to take care of, but we got at least some lubricant over there. Yeah, we've got 35,000 units of lubricant over there, so that is good. That would at least allow us to make a whole bunch of electric engines, which we can then use over there to turn that into thingamabobs into bots and stuff like that, but we do need to make some more green circuits, and that's where we currently are stuck at. Not really stuck at, but we kind of just stopped working on that before we got completely and utterly distracted by everything else, as always. Maybe you should talk to the company who had the fringe benefit of running a tractor through the field to TR3s. Wait, what? I mean, every company, that's also... Okay, I don't really want to roast the previous company I worked at. I mean, they gave me a really, really nice settlement agreement, which I'm very happy about. But there were a lot of things, like I said already before, that should have probably raised some alarm bells sooner than later. Especially, they had this very proud placard of being one of the best companies to work for like multiple years in a row. And I was like, oh, that sounds cool. That's a nice award to get. Until I kind of realized who the award was from. And how to put it, not really who the award was from, but what the award actually was for. And the award was not really for to be the best place to work for. It was to have the best human resources team out there. Which also kind of meant that they did everything by the book, and it was super duper fucking annoying. Like I said, I'm absolutely not sad at all that they let me go. I mean, I was already thinking about quitting, so... Yeah, HR is not your friend. That was definitely a place where HR is not your friend. Alright, we need to get some more belts in here. This requires... Okay, this will be a half and half belt then. How do we get that half and half belt in there? Probably from over here somewhere. There we go. Half and half belt will be coming from over there. Which means the same half and half belt. Let's just use the exact same belt. Small company who owned a farm, and the company was based in the barn. It had some underperforming trees in the orchard. It was perfectly fine with the workers using the tractor to take some of those trees out if they need a break. Yeah, sure, why not? I mean, one of the biggest benefits I had for working for that previous company was that I was working for Daimler. Well, Daimler was our client, and I had to go over to the Daimler factory every now and then. And when I was working on those cars, I usually got like a very chilled out, fully set up car with airco and everything. And if I was very lucky, because sometimes we got to work on some special cars, I was sitting in the Maybach. Which was also pretty cool. If you don't know what the Maybach is, it's basically the Luxus variant of the Mercedes-Benz. And it's usually the one that you... I mean, they're not really made that often. They're made like maybe like 100 per year or something like that. It's usually the chauffeur cars, like where you got like a driver up front, and in the back some kind of important VIP is sitting or something like that. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And the fully loaded S-Class, exactly. Good, good, good. Oh, actually, could we just use this belt over here? How much are you making? 16. How much do you need? No at all. We're gonna use this belt. Huh? Huh? Oh, the Rolls Royce. There we go. I was thinking of the other R&R. Which kind of reminds me of another... That previous company I'm working for, they definitely did some weird shit, man. Some good weird shit. But, for example, a thing companies in Germany like to do, because they get the tax break and the employee also gets a tax break, is to promote or to spend money on the physical education on any one of their workers. It's something that you get basically a tax break for that if the company pays for you to go to like any kind of fitness gym or something like that. Like basically they pay for a gym pass. But it used to be that companies would be negotiating those. Either the company negotiates like one of those gym passes directly with the gym, and then your work contract will be bound to that one particular gym, but that would not really work for everybody because everybody lives somewhere else and everybody likes something else, what they do for sports. So there were these other companies pumping up, which were basically intermediate companies that would allow the tax breakable spending on stuff like that for the company and the employee via their systems. But then you could use it on whatever you would want would be supported by them. So they would basically negotiate in the contract. You would be getting the tax break, your employer would be getting the tax break, and everybody's happy. But the thing is usually kind of limited to like the region where you live. But the place they the service they kind of used for that had a very peculiar name. And when they gave me the card for that, I looked at it and was a bit like, The place was called Eden Red. And the first thing that came to mind for me for a place that was called Eden Red was like, is this a card for a whorehouse? And to be perfectly honest, I would have completely acknowledged that if they would just be giving like these cards to the developer employees, like, here, dude, get laid. But no, it was just that service. But I was like, a different type of company. Wouldn't thought strip club? Yep. Strip club or whorehouse or anything like that, or fitness spa. But no, it was just that particular service's name, which was a bit weird. But I didn't really spend... I mean, they got charged every month with like 30 euros or something like that, because that was the maximum we could pay onto it. And I, of course, did not use that for any kind of physical physical stuff, because you could also use that in the MediaMarkt. And after like working there for like 3 years, I bought myself a GPU for it. A spa with benefits. What's it called? A soap plant. Yes, a soap plant. There we go. That's the spa with benefits. Don't ask how I know that. I just know. Alright, where is the solder? We're just not... Oh! Heavens. Hey, there's the solder. Did nobody pull this out? Apparently I did. Bum, 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 bum. That will be fine. There we go. And then we can make more green circuits over here. Bum, bum, bum. Something is being eaten. I don't really care if it's getting eaten. Okay, it sounds like a lot is being eaten. What is being eaten? Nothing at all. Alright, fair enough. Alright, but... Again? Oh, that's the bots dying to the bile. Fair enough. Good, but yeah, the only thing you're missing is the solder, and then we're getting more green circuits out of this, perfect, which we can then push in over there. There we go. And one of your former bosses probably would have thought he would get away with it. I mean, at the end of the day, any kind of company will do anything they can for a tax break. I mean, it's probably also one of the reasons why they, the company I was working previously for, was inviting people over for dinner the entire time, because they could just declare this a business dinner, because usually both CEOs were present, and then a couple of employees were like, yeah, this is a business dinner, dum dum dum, eat up, lads. The company is paying for it. It's going to be a tax break. That's not an inserter we want. One of these. Is that inserter going to be an issue? No, that inserter is not going to be. You mean the inserter we just built across? It should not, because that is a lobbing inserter. Yeah, you mean this one over there, right? This guy over here is ready to lob some stuff all the way down over there. But there's nothing to lob. Alright, we're making more green circuits. That's probably been overdue for quite some time. We still need some steel over here. Wait a minute. We don't need the green. We need those green circuits later. We still need some steel over here, as well as some batteries. Batteries, if I remember correctly, is just lead, steel, and sulfur. We're making 1 battery every 4 seconds. How many batteries would we actually need over here? We need 1 every 10. We got 10 of them, so we need 1 battery per second to keep this over here going. I don't really think... Well, we could probably splice off some for the accumulator every now and then, but what we basically just need is going to be 4 chemical plants. Yeah, 4 chemical plants. Chemical plants run at a crafting speed of 2.25. That is a lot. Compared to the 0.75 that we have over there. So 2 of these will be enough to make the batteries that we need. We need some steel for that. Steel is over here. We'll pull the lead belt over. We get the sulfuric acid pipe in as well. And then... poof! Batteries. Yeah, it's a launcher. Batterie. There we go. Alright, but looking forward to writing my CV tonight. And then I'm just kind of curious what will happen with that talk. Like I said, I got 0 expectations. But I do like that it kind of started the process. And worst case scenario, I'm just going to go out of that with all my solicitation documents in order. And then I can just let go on whatever. Or best case scenario, maybe it does work out well. Who knows? I mean, best case scenario, it kind of is interesting, and I'm interested in it. And then I'll just sign a contract or something like that. Which would also mean that I basically don't have to worry for the next 3 months at all. And can just enjoy my time off for like 3 months straight. I might even go on vacation. You have too much to work, waste built water with some new batteries. Yeah, I mean we got so much sulfuric acid going around everywhere. We'll just make use of all of this over the air. Alright, how about we go up? So you've got time for a new pie run? Nah. Let's go all the way over here. I do kind of want to build a mall over here, but I think we can build you over there. It'll be fine. Ooh, train. I swear, she rotated that. Oh, I'm out? I'm out. Good thing is, the pipe machine is right over there. But there's only 1 trip planned, and that is the trip to TwitchCon again. TwitchCon is, I think, on the 30th of March, if I remember correctly. TwitchCon Rotterdam. Yeah, 30th and 31st of May, not March. Sorry, the other month with M in it. All right, and then the cobalt process over there. We do need some cobalt so that we can get to the requester chests. And as always, I'll be there. And if you spot me there, then you'll get basically a free beer from me. Actually, what do you have popping on over here? We can already connect up over there. Just do this. So if you're in Rotterdam around the time, I'll gladly meet up with anybody. Unless I'm still hungover from the day before. 30th of March would be yesterday. What? I bought the ticket 2 days ago. Alright, that's that. And then the only thing we're gonna need over here is some lead. And yes, I'm just gonna belt spaghetti this. I think I was also a little bit hesitant over here. I kinda wanted to build this nice and clean. I should have given up on that dream like right from the get-go. I have failed the way of the spaghetti. I am so sorry. From now on, spaghetti only. Alright, how do we get the lead over there the easiest? I think we'll just also go over the top. Yeah, we're also gonna let science back up a bit, because science has been kind of terrible for a bit. Once we know what we want to get, we can then just let science roll again. Oop, I thought the train was coming. I was distracted. I was like, why are the green circuits over here? But they get bounced over here. The Renai transportation mod sometimes does make it a bit weird, where you just have a belt over here that seemingly starts out of nowhere, and is going to be looking at it, going to be like, why is this here? What does this do? Alright, well let's move over there. That looks, no wait, you're wrong way around, there we go. That looks good, that looks good, that looks good. Let's just see where this goes. Good. I think I still have a CV in my old documents, and updating that should not be too hard. But then again, I will probably still take like some time into it. Polish it up as best as I can. Put all the information in there. And see what rolls out of that. Alright, you're still missing steel and batteries. You also are steel and batteries. Wait a minute. So, get Megatron righted for you? Actually, that might not be a too stupid of an idea. And I'll tell you why. Because, how to put it? And it's kind of shitty that it's the case. But a lot of companies are also using AI to analyze CVs. And if your CV is not even remotely compatible with what you're looking for, then information is going to fall off the desk. The joys of looking for another job? Yeah. The joys of getting like a settlement agreement and not having to worry for the next 3 months is way better. And filling out the crappy forms? Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Like if I mean, I had... That was like when I just came out of uni. There was like one company I fought for working for, and I was like, yeah, sure. I'll put an application in. And I basically clicked on the here, just send in your application over here, and we'll get back to you button. And I started the process, and it started off normally, like the details you would think you would have to put in there, like your name, your address, stuff like that. I mean, that's probably to be expected. But then it kind of went deeper and deeper into like multiple layers and forms, into like this absolutely massive data thingamajig, where at some point in time I was just like, actually, I don't want to do this. This should be done by whatever your HR department is doing. I'm not doing their work for you. Because I was already spending like 30 minutes filling out random forms over there, and I was like, you know what, fuck it. No. I'm not gonna work for you guys. You got a settlement last week? Ah, you're also looking. Hey, you want to switch jobs? I give you my old one. I'm gonna tell you, it fucking sucks. Internal process will get better? Nah, it will not. Then please upload your resume. Fill out this form is the same issue as your resume. Yeah. If I see stuff like that, then I'm just not gonna bother. I'm just gonna be like, nah. Fuck it. I'll send you my resume, and then you can make some kind of profile out of that. I don't mind that, but I'm not gonna do anything more than filling out a small form and just gonna be like, here, this is all the information, you're gonna get it. In LaTeX, of course. I write it, of course, in LaTeX. I definitely wrote my previous CV in LaTeX, and I'm not quite sure. Did I use that for... I have to really check my notes. I have it somewhere. It's probably somewhere on the data storage server in probably one of the 5 backup drives I have. I have this terrible thing where whenever I move to a new PC, I just pack my entire home drive. I kind of kick out all the heavy files, like things like game files and stuff like that. But every kind of other document I just keep in there, and I just upload it to my file server as backup, and then just add a number to it. I think I'm at backup 9 already. I have to rummage around. You get contact by headhunters around once a week. Yep, same over here. But I also kind of noticed that most of these headhunters are You have to be kind of careful with headhunters. There's also something I kind of noticed with the previous headhunter I worked with. That guy only wanted to sell the job to somebody to get his compensation. He didn't really care much. Which should also have been an alarm sign in hindsight. But I also got an email or like a message from the person, the HR lady from the company I was working for, and already thought about it. So I kind of thought to myself, yeah, let's just go with the HR guy. Because then he also gets something out of it. The source of your CV is in LaTeX, of course, saved in multiple locations. Yep. I think I made it from scratch every time, but writing in the LaTeX is not that hard. I mean, what is it? It's just a couple of tables and a bit of formatted text, and you're gonna be fine. But I did notice when I get like messages by headhunters like every other day on my LinkedIn profile, most of that stuff is really just phishing. It's not really phishing for like social for like passwords and stuff like that, but it's really just phishing out there for like maybe somebody will take a bite and then I get a compensation out of that, and not something like, hey, I've read your profile and I think this will fit for you, but more like, your profile had the following keywords. Work for this job, please. I mean, if I'm going to consult a headhunter, I'm going to consult a headhunter that got me the one for my previous job, who is technically working for the company I worked for previously, and then they kind of split it off into like his own company, sponsored by the previous company. But he was doing a great job. He was definitely sincere about it. So I'll be fine. Alright. Let's get these bots rolling. So, we got all the flying robot parts we still need, and that's also the whole reason why we made so many green circuits. Because we need to make some brains. We need to make these... Is this another green circuit? It's a module mainboard. We need to make these module cases. We could technically use these module cases over here as well to start making some of these modules over here. But for now, we're going to mainly use them over here to make bots. Nope. What the hell? Do you want to buy a shitty AI report about the marketing potential of anal bleaching cream? I would be interested. To be perfectly honest, yes. Please, tell me more. Yeah, those I saw your profile looking for a job and have one perfectly fitting for you message. You get them all the time. Yeah. One of them I definitely was sure about that they were just writing them with AI, and I gave them some kind of weird answer. I never heard back from them ever again. I think I asked them to give me a recipe for a cake. And they were just like, alright. And yesterday you got contacted by mail, phone, LinkedIn in 1 hour, asking me to work for my previous employer. He got blocked in 5 seconds. I mean, I got my phone on block mode the entire time. Like, it's not that I don't like taking phone calls, but I usually don't really want to take... I mean, when somebody calls me, most of the time, I don't really want to be disturbed at that moment. I'll call you back, no worries. But... my phone number definitely also got leaked at some point in time, because I'm also sometimes getting weird scam calls from Microsoft, and I'm just like, no. Dude, what the hell? I don't even know the Windows. Get the fuck out of here. LinkedIn is hell. It sure is. It's a pretty cesspool. I will definitely not enjoy using it, but it does get shit done. Everything is AI slop. Yeah, but that's not only LinkedIn's problem. That's everything's problem right now. Everything is AI, and that is something I also do kind of dislike quite a bit. Like, I do catch myself every day. When I look at the picture, for example, I saw some nature pictures the other day on the news site I prefer. And I was checking each and every one of those nature pictures if it was AI. And I hate that I'm doing that. I really dislike that I got to this point that I start doubting any picture I see on the internet and immediately start checking it for AI marks. Because... it most likely is. You wouldn't like to work for Microsoft? No. I do get job offers from them as well, but I guess they hire everybody. But nah, I can definitely tell you I don't want to work for Microsoft. I don't want to work for Nvidia. They also have an office around here somewhere, apparently. Because, to be perfectly honest, Nvidia can currently go absolutely fuck itself. English LinkedIn speak is a thing now. Oh, English to LinkedIn speak. Oof. I'm actually also kind of thinking of maybe just diversifying myself a little bit more. I mean, it doesn't need to be embedded, but close to embedded could also be fine. Or something completely different. I'm not quite sure yet. I like to. I'm just gonna keep my cards open and just gonna see what I'm gonna draw. I'm gonna gacha my next. Oh, I could gacha my next job. That will be the worst decision ever. You picked a 3-star job. You're now a trash man. Oh, fuck. God damn it. You went from embedded to .NET. Wish you hadn't. I can feel that pain. I can feel it. I'm also not focusing at all over here. We need to make these parts over here. Can we make those in the Bob assembly machines? Maybe. Let's put some down real quick. A trash man in FFM. Frankfurt Main? Is 4,500 euros a month? Off we go! Is it before taxes or after taxes? Actually, that's pretty neat. That's actually not... Actually, that's a decent salary. What's that? That is about 50k per year. That's decent. It's after. Wait, after? Wow. Alright, we can make robot brains over here. Perfect. And those modular cases, can we make those in here as well? Yes, we can. Alright, and then... You over there. Pum, 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 pum. You make one of these. You make one of those. I don't think we need that many of these machines. We are barely making 0.5 flying robot frames per second if all of these will be running. So we also only need to make 0.5 of these brains per second. So 2, 3 of these at most. There's a special project for a Müllheizkraftwerk. Ooh. It looked back at the Embedded C and turns out it changed over the last 10 years. Oh, it definitely changed. I mean, Embedded C, it kind of depends which route you go. But most of it is running now. It also kind of depends on how low on the layer you go. Like if you're writing drivers, you're most likely writing in C. If you're writing software for embedded systems, then you're most likely writing it in C++ or Rust. I think you can also write drivers in Rust, but I'm not that confident about that statement. But it's all C and C++ on the lower layers. And then, yeah. But there's also so much weird junk running around lately in embedded as well. I mean, I do understand that things like Docker are cool, and even things like Flatpak are absolutely cool. And for an embedded system, you can... I've seen embedded systems around that just use Docker, or their variant of Docker for that embedded system, and Flatpak to deploy software, which does work, but it also kind of feels so very wrong. Because the magic of the embedded system usually is that if you have a really cool optimized embedded system, you have basically your entire operating system in your memory. And everybody is using that same memory, the same libraries, and everything is the same. And you'll have a super cool and fast system. But how software development lately is, it more goes the same way as cloud development, where you just bring whatever you need and you just throw it into the machine and you're just going to be happy about it. A driver in Rust is a pain in the arse? I've never tried it, so I don't know. One of the students submitted a vibe code project. I mean, you can vibe code stuff. There's nothing too wrong with vibe coding, at least as long as you check that code, you optimize that code, you make the code. It kind of reminds me of a story a buddy of mine told, where, and that story is about a year ago, so I'm not quite sure what their current update is, because he's also currently doing some other stuff at the moment. He's going through some stuff, good stuff, not bad stuff. So he's having some fun right now. But He basically told me a story about how their company told them that they should start using AI code generation, or not code generation only via AI, and only change things in pull requests. And everybody was a bit like, that sounds kind of stupid, but I'll guess we'll try it. I mean, there was not really much of a choice of it. They had to work like that. So no more manual writing of code, only generation of code, and then handling things in pull requests. What ended up happening is that they basically started developing in pull requests. They just made their whole process just stupidly more complicated, because they would then generate code for whatever they're working on, would generate a pull request out of that, and then they would change the code in the pull request over and over and over and over, basically as you would when you would be writing the code yourself, until it would fit whatever problem they were trying to solve. And I was just like, dude, what? How does that make any sense? And he was like, yeah, it doesn't. And I'm like, yeah. Oh. Alright, module cases. We make 1 every 10. AIs can review the PRs, but you don't need devs at all. It really, really depends. But, and that's probably also going to be a question that will be most likely coming up in any kind of job interview I will be handling in the future. I mean, using AI to generate code, I guess, is fine. Because, well, actually, no, it's not. How to put it? I really need to put my words over here carefully. Because if you use AI to generate a solution, you get the ultimate median solution for whatever you're looking at. Which means that solution is already out there somewhere, made by somebody. And that also kind of means that there is already a way to do that. The only thing that you're doing right now is that you are stopping to think about how to do it, and you're basically just blatantly copying somebody else. I mean, that's how most software and how most of the creative process goes in general, because the first step of making something is to copy something, and then you start to refine it, alter it until it fits your thing. I mean, that's how I've written many drivers in my time as well. Just take a driver that exists, take a look at it, how it works, and then start altering it. That is how many projects get work these days. But what I kind of dislike about the current big AI drive for generating code is that most of the things you're generating already do have existing generators you can use, but nobody really is using them because they probably just don't know about them. You're using Claude to generate the documentation and test for a lot of your code. Yeah, but shouldn't you already be able to generate code for that? There's probably already something out there. But yeah, it's. Sometimes I really enjoy how you can do things easier with AI, and sometimes I just fucking hate it. like the Megatron vibe code part I did was pretty great, because I basically got a solution that worked, and then I started to look at what I was actually doing there, and then I understood more of it, and then I could refine upon it, and then I got something that worked for me. So yes, something is out there. It's called Claude. I just dislike that the thinking part for the problem solving just gets pulled out of the process. Let's put it like that. Because you're no longer thinking for yourself how you would solve it. You're asking a thing to solve it for you. And if you keep asking that thing, at some point in time that thing will not come up with an answer. Then you will have to resort again to thinking for yourself. And at that point in time, it will probably already be too late. You kind of stopped thinking for yourself. I also noticed it by myself as well, but not really with AI usage, but how I, for example, handle most problems these days. Because it's been quite some time when I actively had to think about solving a problem, because most problems I try to solve these days, I just solve via experience. I just sit there, I look at something, I'm going to be like, it's probably going to be something like this. I start whacking at it, and then it just works. It's the same how I play Factorio. I don't really think about what I built over here. Sometimes I calculate some numbers, but at most time I only calculate numbers because I need to figure out the ratio. But I don't really sit there and going to be like, how can I make this better? The creative part over here is not really in there. I just stick things together until they kind of work. Yeah, the action with LMM code is not actually asking you to solve it, but rather telling you how to solve it. Yeah, and that's something I kind of like. That's also how I usually use it. Like give me an example, for example. Like I will be like, hey AI, I'm trying to do this. Can you give me like 3 examples of how to do it? And then we'll be like pop pop pop. And then you sit there and you're gonna be like, yeah, I like one of these. Let's just do that. For example, I was very surprised about that answer because we were working at the CMake problem for, what was it again? Yes, we had a problem with, wait a minute, let me think about it real quick. Yeah, we had a problem with trying to run C-test from a host machine to run tests on a target machine. I mean, usually when you would run tests, you would just push all the tests over there via SSH or something like that, and then you would just be like, run the tests, then you grab your results, and you SSH them back, and you get your stuff. But we were kind of like, can we do this a little bit better? And we just asked like any kind of random AI, I think it was ChatGPT, and we're going to like, hey, can you give us like 3 examples of how we could do this better? And then it gave us actually a thing nobody even thought about, because it was somewhere hidden in the CMake documentation, that you can actually use a, what was it called again? Not really a virtual machine, but you could use like a virtual abstraction layer that would basically just forward the commands to the machine, and you would just make yourself like an emulator, what it was called. Basically using an emulator, but instead of emulating it, it was basically just an SSH command forward, which was brilliant. Which was absolutely brilliant. We were looking at it, it was like, hey, that could actually work. And then we just set it up, and it was like, yeah, it'll work. Did you just try a digital version of your concussive maintenance? Yep, pretty much. Alright, hey, let's build something. I'm already... Okay, it's fine. I'm still pretty sure the last dip we had was when the Blood Moon was out, because the last time we talked this in depth about computer stuff, the viewership just dropped immensely. But today is fine. I don't care much about my viewership, but I do need to take note of things that might affect it. Alright, can we finally fucking build this thing? I'm not getting anything done over here. We need to make some fucking robot brains. We need 3 of these, and this is a 2-to-1 ratio. So, bum. But viewership looking good today? Yeah, today's fine. Like I said, I mean, there was, of course, the thought of doing Twitch full-time. I mean, now that I got laid off. And I technically got 3 months' time for that, to maybe try to establish myself. But to be perfectly honest, I really do not want to do Twitch full-time. I love you guys, all of you. You're all amazing people, but I don't want to do this 8 hours per day, 5 times per week, 6 times per week. I need time to jack off. Let's put it like that. Just 8 hours per day. That's the thing. If you do Twitch full-time, you might end up doing like 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. It'll add up quite a bit. I don't want that. I need my me time. Alright. You could do OnlyFans for half an hour and spend the rest of your doing streaming for a non-profit. Profi-spieler, did I say hello? I hope I did. Truman Show style? I definitely was thinking of maybe one time do maybe like a 24-hour stream where I just stream myself the entire day. Just like put the head-mounted camera on and just run around with that. That could be fun. Alright, we need plastic over there. Can we get some shit done over here, please? I'm getting nothing done. I'm doing plastic again. Is that done in a assembly machine? Alright, perfect. Let's place it over there. That will be plastic. What's the other thing we need? Steel over there. It's more steel. It's so much steel we need over here. I guess we could place it over there. And then do this. Get ourselves yet another half belt of steel over there. Can we at least get the bots done today, please? I just need to concentrate for 1 more minute. I do enjoy these distractions, even though sometimes it seems like we're getting nowhere. I do enjoy them quite a bit. Okay, the plastic is right over there. Wait! Here we go. Alright, that's the plastic. Plastic and steel. Good, that will be going into the cases. We need a lot more of these, now that I think about it. We need about a couple more of these. We also still need to finish up upgrading the power plant. We did a half-assed job over here. I mean, at least we can tell that the upgrade over here of the Tiberium consumption or production over here is doing well over here, but there's still some red machines that we need to upgrade, and there's still some boilers that need to be upgrading, and we still need to upgrade all those power plants over there as well. Alright, you over there, you over there. What do we need for more of these? We need some more bronze. Do I got some bronze in my deep pocket? No, I do not. Let's go grab that bronze. Profi speed, thank you so much for that. Also, did I say? Yeah, I think I did. Distractions are everywhere, as always. Alright, assembly machine, a small one. To make the robot brains, and then we need to make some tools. Which also kind of means that all of this stuff over here can probably just go, like, on the belt. Good. And we still got some space over here to extract some of these motors over there. Because this is a 1-to-2 ratio. So these over here are only working half of the time. So we can extract some of those. Or we can extract these engines over there. Or do even both. We got some time and some space for that. How did you get over there? Well, I guess it's fine. Alright. You all the way over there. You all the way over there. That's then making the robo... Is that already making the robo brains? That's already making the robo brains, yes. And then the final part to put it all together is to either make the construction tool or the logistic tool. Alright. Can we make one more small assembly machine? Because I think I can make those parts in here as well. In the meantime... Actually, we can just do it like this. We can just copy paste you, not over there, and over there. Here we go. Let's place you over there, and over there, and over there. Good. You would then still require green circuits, brown circuits, and solar. Solar we've got around over here somewhere. It's over there. Green circuits we have over there. Brown circuits will... I could just make a quick brown circuit build over here, because we already got all the parts over here. It's brown circuits, it's basically green circuits, but with less. How many brown circuits do we need? The same amount that we need to green circuits over here, which is a surprising amount of 1.2. So if we go to our little brown circuit making machine over there, and then 1, 2, 3 over there, and we set you to brown circuits. It's okay. We don't have copper wire over here. We need to get some copper wire over here of all things. All right. Sure, how about we place you over there, you get this, and then 1, 2, 3. Is brown circuits really just this and that? Wow. Brown circuits are cheap as dirt. Well, maybe it's worth good dirt. Alright, put those in there, add some copper wire to that. We really have no copper wire over there. Maybe we got some copper, or some copper-like products close by. We got some red circuits over there. That means there must be some copper around here somewhere. There we go. We could just use copper from over here. And then just be like, here, could you just unload some copper over there, please? Thank you very much. We don't need a lot, we just need a bit. Getting across these is going to be a pain in the arse. We're probably going to need a yellow on the ground for that. We can make exactly one. After we make these gears. Alright, just begin it over there. I've lost all interest in making this any kind of tidy or anything like that. Where we're gonna unleash the spaghetti. We can clean it up later. And then fast forward into like a couple weeks time, we're just gonna be like, why the fuck did I build it like this? The usual. Did I run out of belts? What the hell? I do always enjoy it when you have like a base built and there's just like a train line going to the middle of it. It's gonna be like, what? Why is there a train line over here? Ah! I don't know. That's how things go. So, tomorrow, of course, it's April 1st. I'm already going to spoil this for you. I'm not going to do anything special. We are going to be picking up a random gacha game, I think. Not really a random gacha game. The random gacha game I've been playing, because it's actually kind of neat. I'm actually really enjoying it. And I should be playing it more. But at the same time, I'm already doing so much during the day. I technically wanted to play something different tomorrow, but I checked the embargo for that, and, well, the embargo is open like the day after tomorrow, so can't pick that one up, sadly. But that would be a neat little city building game. Also, this is not how any of this works. Because this is copper plate, and you require copper wire. You saw somebody got early access to Xenonuts 2 1.0? I should check that as well. I might have an email for that. But Xenonuts 2 1.0 is not coming out like in 2 days from now. I mean, I have not planned for anything, so even if I did have early access, I would not even be able to act on it. Yeah, 1.0 on Thursday. Yeah, we can wait for Thursday. I do want to put that into the roster as well. We might just have to finish up Timberborn a little bit more earlier. Because I think Xenonuts 2 is going to be a lot of fun. Did it say early access with it already? I have to check my emails. I mean, Gold Hawk is also part of... Isn't that part of... Ugh. I have to check my Discord for that. I'm pretty sure they are in both with... What are they called again? I got so many weird game companies over here, or publishers I'm just in Discords of, and I'm just always like, eh? There they are. Hooded Horse, there we go. And Hooded Horse also has some interesting things every now and then. Alright, something was eaten again. We don't care. We're gonna get some better bots soon. Alright, pom 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 pom. You've... Get the fuck out of there, Miku. Oi! Don't let me grenade you again. Good. Alright, so that's the green, the brown circuits and stuff like that. Alright. Also, I think I talked about that at the beginning of the stream, but that was also at the part where Twitch decided I was not live yet. So I don't think I've actually talked about that one yet. But I did finally pick up Invincible again, because the new season has started. And well, I'm already 4 episodes in, which is great. And I was very happy in the 4th episode, and I'm not quite sure if I even want to check up on it. But in the 4th episode, they were actually playing some Slayer in it, and I was like, what? When I was like listening to it, or like looking at it, oi. Well, I guess that's on there now. When I was like watching it, at some point in time I was like, wait a minute. I recognize that sound cue. Is that Raining Blood? And fuck yes, it was Raining Blood. But what I'm a little bit more curious about is How many of the current generation that are watching Invincible even know what Slayer is? And do I really want to know the answer to that? Because I think I might turn into a mummy the moment right after. Alright, that's brown and green circuits. How do we even get these in here? Okay, that's a little bit too close. Let's place these over there. And then... how do we even get stuff out of there? We have a bit of an input-output problem over here. Well, we can just push out to the top. And then we can do multiple inputs over here. Here we go. Blood rain? Raining blood, not blood rain. But same thing, more or less. It also kind of reminded me of how Slayer concerts used to be. And probably still are. Well, I think they finally stopped. But Slayer, watching Slayer live is a very interesting experience. Because basically, you're standing in front of the stage goes dark, stage goes bright. Slayer walks onto the stage and goes like, "Hello, we're Slayer," and they immediately start. And then you're basically in the mosh pit for like 90 minutes until you hear, "Goodbye, we were Slayer, thank you." And then you just sit there, you're gonna be like, "What the fuck just happened?" I was in a mosh pit for 90 minutes. Best concert ever. You're looking forward to Electric Callboy? Ah. That Electric Callboy also had one of the most fun mosh pits I had in quite some time. The Electric Callboy mosh pit was completely different to any kind of other mosh pit. I'm not quite sure what they were going for. I wasn't really aware of the trend. But when they were playing, there were like a whole bunch of people in, not really in furry costumes, but in fluffy costumes. Let's put it like that. They were not going full furry, but they were like wearing like all kinds of fur-like things. And it was the most comfy and cozy mosh pit ever. It was basically Meshuggah. Maybe it was that, who knows. But I was just like, in that mosh pit, was like, oh, fluff, fluff, fluff. I had so much fun in that mosh pit as well. Also, which one was that? I got so many stupid festival stories. I need to talk though about them at some point in time. But basically, that I know which one it was. It was, what are they called again? The one that I counted the motherfuckers in the room. What were their name again? Counting fuckers in the room from. No, it was not this one over there. Volbeat! There we go. Thank you. It was Volbeat. Ah, see? Sometimes you just need to remember the important stuff. But basically, we were watching Volbeat, and our group got split up, because usually on festivals, people get split up the entire time. Doesn't really need to worry about it, because at the end of the day, you all come back together at the camping ground. So I was watching Volbeat, and there was, of course, yet again, another mosh pit, another circle pit. I was like, yeah, that's some fun in the circle pit. So I was running in the circle pit, and had the entire fun over the entire concert. And then I went back to the camping ground, and then everybody met up again, and we were having some beers, and everybody was talking about the concert. They was like, yeah, I had a lot of fun in the circle pit going around the right pillar. And I was like, hey, wait a minute. I was also in that same circle, but that circle pit wasn't even that big. It was maybe 10 meters in diameter, just running around a pillar in the middle of the stage. Turns out we were always like on the opposite side of the stage in the circle pit, and when the circle pit stopped, we were always like on the opposite side of the pillar, so we never saw each other. Metal festivals are an absolutely magical place, and if you have not experienced one yet, go to a metal festival. You're gonna have so much fun over there. Especially, I mean, there are some other festivals which are, well, technically not metal, they're more rock. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not quite sure if it's still the case like that, but usually metal festivals are an absolute social, amazing place. Because you can basically show up to your neighbor's tent and gonna be like, hey, you want to drink some beer? And their answer is always gonna be like, yes. And we made a lot of friends that way. We were just gonna be like, hey, we're neighbors, wanna drink? Yep. And that was the evening solved. Alright, railroad grains are coming in. The only thing we're missing over here are the freaking tools. I'm pretty sure we can make them in here as well. The only downside is we do need to make some steel bearings and stuff like that. I don't think that's too complicated to do. Especially that one group of people we were camping next to at Wacken Open Air once. We just arrived there and they already looked kind of shifty. I was like, oh, I think our neighbors are assholes. Like, I think they will cause all kinds of trouble. They did cause all kinds of trouble because they were the most amazing group of people we've ever met. It was basically, how do you put it? It was... And this is something that's really hard to translate. How do you translate Menafine? Or Chiniwa, hello there. Which is basically just a guys club, like an official guys club. Not gays club, guys club. Of people just hanging out together and turning that into like an actual club for tax breaks and everything. A club of men? Yeah, something like that. Menafine. But they had to be like non-profit for tax reasons. So whatever money they got invested into or got like from any kind of other thing they were doing on the side, they kind of had to spend it. And they always spend it on a great vacation trip together with everybody in the group to go to the Wacken Open Air and just basically just drink all the money. A men's club. Yeah, it's technically a men's club, but men's club kind of sounds so much more shifty. Welcome to the men's club. But actually, they would probably also... Actually, it might be the correct one. A recreational association? Yeah, it's more recreational. Which is... I mean, the entire club environment here... Not really club for party club, but like the entire club environment here in Germany for like what we call Verein over here is not really regulated, but it is very... lucrative for tax reasons to do. A nerd place, more or less, yeah. Because you can just register with your government that you are opening a club, and you will get even certain rights and everything. Where are you actually from? Germany! Classic meaning for men's club, a stripper bar. Yes, pretty much. That's why it's... But I would also not really doubt that they would go to a strip bar, so I was like, it might actually be correct. But like I said, they were the most amazing people, because at first I thought they were like absolutely shifty people, until the point came up where they were coming around to our side and were like, hey, we're mixing margaritas. You want one? I'm like, yeah. And then everybody got a margarita, and then like half an hour later, another guy from them came over and was like, hey, we're now mixing tequila, not tequilas, mojitos. You want the mojito? I'm like, yeah. We had so much fun with those guys. They were amazing. One of these, please. There we go. So, can we make the tools in here? We cannot make the tools in here. A men's recreation association sounds like a great classification. I think that it would be the correct one. Also, guys, we've got Ochiniwa over there. If you don't know who Ochiniwa is, he raided us like a couple weeks ago. Maybe last week. I'm losing track of time. But he is fucking amazing. Go over there, check him out for yourself, and give him a follow. Where is he? Shout out. There he is. Alright. It took us so long to build these. Why are we being so terrible with them? Are these the same tools? Construction? Logistic? No, they look the same. Alright. We need steel gears, copper wire, and steel plate. And over there, we need steel gears, steel plate, and steel bearing. Steel bearing requires a little bit more effort. Because steel bearing over there is this and is that. We're just gonna flujunk this together as it is. We should probably also move this apart a little bit further. Because both of them require steel gears. You make left tool, you make right tool. Right tool is on the left, left tool will be on the right. Now I got super confused. Okay, we did it correctly. Because we're gonna have you over there and you over there. Yeah, the bot is still dead. I should fix that guy at some point in time. I mean, the bot is technically still alive. He's just living in the ether right now. He's just not loaded up. Because he was running on the old file system, or the file server. And since I moved that, upgraded that one to a TrueNAS, I just need to load my own Docker image in there, which is not too hard for you to do. That's actually pretty easy. I just didn't do it yet. Alright, we need some more copper wire over there as well. And then the rest is just steel, 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 steel. Maybe not this one over there. So you over there, you do copper wire from plates again. You go to the left, you go to the right. And you know what? We're going to have 2 more assembly machines over there. Because one of these boys over there is going to be making the construction bots. And you over there, you're going to be making the logistic bots. Robo chest. Is the robo chest the thing that we want? We want to have an actual full-fledged roboport over there. Let's build that at the end. Let's wire this thing up real quick. We're gonna get these robo brains out of there. Okay, is something actually being eaten? That's fine. Alright, RoboBrain to RoboBrain. Then we're gonna get you in there as well. I'm just gonna do it quick and dirty like this. That will give you all of these parts, and then the construction tool will be coming in from the top. There is one thing we do need to do over here. All of this is probably off by 1 because, yeah, it's off by 1. Actually, no, we're gonna be putting in 2 distinct roboports. We're like 1 for these and 1 for those. Alright, and then you over there and you over there. We are kinda out of inserters, so let's go back to the main base real quick. I got so much shite in my inventory. Especially all of these toys. Oh, doink, doink. Alright, the main objective for today is just get those freaking bots going already. Science is also currently not doing anything. We need to figure out cobalt processing. And I'm just kind of pausing science so just to let it back up for a bit. So that we can then make better use of it. Yeah, get this, get that, get this. We could, of course, research more, but red circuits over here, for example. Yeah, see these red circuits over there? I kind of want these over here to back up a bit more. We do have a bit of a line of science available over there. But I do kind of want, once we get transportation science up and running, I kind of want to focus down the logistics system ASAP. We might even just pocket craft what we need for transport science to get logistics systems down. Because we already have the transport science tech in? No, we don't. Yeah, we're basically saving enough this science for this, that, this, and then this one over here, the 100 bottles of transport science, I'm just gonna hard pocket craft. So that we can finally get some logistics over here going. But to get there, we do need to get some cobalt processing done. Not that we really need cobalt processing, because cobalt processing is going into Blue Belt. We don't really care much about that. But we do care about getting into transport science, and the chests over here, they don't even require cobalt. So, but do you require cobalt? Ah, shit, you do. Alright, okay, we do have to get some transport science going. Actually, wait a minute, that's not too hard to do. I was thinking about the production science that we wanted to do, but it kind of turns out that this icon over here is not production science, it is transport science. I also did not pick up any inserter while I was over there, so let's pick up some inserters real quick. Took you 2 days to get the board into your NAS case? Ooh, really? 2 days to get your board into your NAS case? Did you have to hacksaw it? I'm kind of curious, what was the problem? Do you mind telling? Also, what are we missing for this? And only 2 screws hold the board? Oh, well, just don't drop it. I mean, you don't need that many screws to hold the board. 2 will probably be fine. Nah, we're missing steel, right? Or iron plate. And Dell HP love non-ATX confirming mainboards. Oh, yeah. Dell mainboards especially are I had a Dell mainboard once. It was one of the very first PCs I've ever had. And even back then, little stupid bold, 8 years old or something like that, looked at that mainboard and was immediately like, this ain't right. Because the mainboard, basically, I kind of wanted to, I mean, back then I was really looking into things, and I was kind of just like, I want to open this PC, I want to look into it. And the mainboard was basically cut in half and then put at a 90-degree angle and then reconnected with like a flat cable from like one mainboard to the other. I'm still not quite sure why they did that. I think it was the mainboard of the Aldi PC, like that one that was around, going around everywhere. And at some point in time I decided to take a look at it, and it was like that one Aldi PC where people actually punched each other to get it. If you remember that story. And I think my dad maybe also has punched the person to get it. I'm not quite sure. I was too young to ask those questions. We don't want long handed service over there. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Then those power poles over there make little sense. I also really want some better power poles, because some of these power poles are atrocious. Alright, bring copper over there, and then bring steel to all of these, even you and you. So steel over there, oh, wait a minute, that's going to be kind of horrible, isn't it? And then you need extra steel as well. Okay, steel. So the one cable that is not modular in your current PS2 cannot be used. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Power by 2x2 pin and 2x6 pin with a typical 2x12 LTX plugs. Well, there's none. Ah, I see. Yeah. And then you have to get the Dell specific one, which basically costs like $1 million or something like that. Let's see. That's steel over there. I'm just gonna build this quick and dirty. I stopped caring. Lenovo too? Lenovo was... I usually had good experiences for Lenovo. But I've also heard that things are kind of getting worse and worse over there as well. Alright, where's that copper belt? All the way over there. Alright, what's being eaten? The bleeping will stop soon. Don't worry about it. That'll work. Oh, is that where the steel is going into? Wait a minute. Oh, can the bleeping please stop already? We got guns over there. They're taking care of it. Also, what happened over there? There we go. Alright, bleeping has stopped. Let's put you over there. Will that actually work? That will not work. Let's put you over there. That will also not work. Let's place you over there. That'll do. Is that actually everything? Looks like it. Only thing missing is 2 roboports. And the only thing we're missing for that is... I have no clue what we need for that. It's showing me all kinds of things. I think we'll just need more steel. 72 hours for the first construction boss. We could have probably done it way faster if I didn't waste so much time on things like rampant and stuff like that. And maybe focus it down a little bit more. But I'm very happy to see that we got it done. It's not copper that we're missing. What the hell are we missing over here? Roboport antennas. Where are the antennas even? Alright. Roboport charging pads. They're not in here either. Where's the Roboport stuff? Is it in here? Charging pad. That requires batteries. And batteries we can't pocket craft, of course. Kind of weird that you... Well, I guess you can still pocket craft it. Consume. 2 Roboports, please. Logistic bots, construction bots. Fucking hell. But we might be calling it a bit early today. Not because I'm tired, but because I still need to write that CV, or at least check up on that CV. Because future employment is definitely more important than streaming right now. So let's get this robot in over there. You'll be over there. Just start filling this bad boy up. Yeah, let's get some random storage chests real quick. We're gonna give them a spin at least. I kind of want to see how slow they are. And logistic bots. I'd say it definitely comes to the heading of it's necessary to pay the bills. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, that's kind of slow. They are definitely kind of slow. But at least they're bots. Slow is better than none. Yep. Alright. Plan for next stream, which will be on Thursday for Factorio. Tomorrow we're going to do something different. Is going to be to get down that path of transportation science. Which does mean that we need to set up cobalt processing real quick. I don't think that cobalt processing is that complicated. Let's have a quick look at it. Cobalt processing. So, cobalt... We get cobalt ore at some point in time. And we can either smelt it up directly. I don't think we got the advanced process yet. No, we don't. So the actual cobalt smelting on its own is not that hard. It's just going to be cobalt ore and some carbon in a tier 3 furnace. Okay. Which is also not too hard to make because the tier 3 furnace over there is made up of stuff we can already do. That's fine. So we need to do that. There is, however, definitely some more advanced cobalt processing over here, but at the moment we only care about the ingots. And then the ingots over here, we can put them over there into molten cobalt steel. Is it just cobalt steel that we need? Maybe. Cobalt steel, because cobalt steel then goes over there into the cobalt steel bearings, which also do not require a lubricant yet. That is good. And cobalt steel bearings over there actually do go into blue belt, but for that we also need to set up red belt, for that we also need to set up yellow belt, for that we also need to set up white belt. So you know what, I guess it's about time that we actually do set up a full-fledged belt build as well. So a whole bunch of automation parts coming in sooner or later. And automating belt is definitely going to be a great idea, because we need to get all the way to transportation science, which is over there. And transportation science, the flying robot frames, we can just splice some off from our bot building over there to turn them into science. That'll be fine. We also need to make ourselves some express inserters. Express inserters are fast inserters with cobalt on top and red circuits, so kinda pricey. We might need to check up on making paper just better. Red circuits are now slowly backing up, but if we also need red circuits for the next science pack, then of course we need to make this over here a bit better. I do kind of want to check out one thing real quick, because is the only way to make red circuits? I guess this is the only way, but is there a different way to make vanilla quartz? Not really. So it always goes down the paper route. Ugh. That's gonna fucking suck. There's paper bleaching Mark III at some point in time, which I think will probably be the best way to do that. And sodium carbonate, I think we can cook into sodium hydroxide. Maybe not. Ugh. Yeah, the paper making, we need to revise that. But I think paper... Do we need paper for anything else? Paper. No, the only reason to make paper is to make phenolic boards. So I guess we can make a phenolic board build. Because phenolic boards are also going to be used for the basic module board. So I guess we're just going to try to supersize ourselves some kind of phenolic board thingamajig. You get sodium out of the sodium carbonate and then into hydroxide. Yeah, there must be some kind of way of getting out of that. But yes, I'm going to be calling it a little bit early because I did get a nice email that told me, here, please dude, send me a CV. And I'm like, fuck, I actually have to write one. Or at least I have to find one. Also, let's pick up this bitch right behind this tree. There we go. You have personal bots already? I think we can do that as well. Pom 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 pom. There they are. Personal reports. We also have those. But I'm not quite sure if we can actually power them, you know? I mean, our pocket power will be done with personal batteries and I guess portable solar panels. That's usually not the best way to run personal construction bots. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But that will be for another day. Let's save this game and get the fuck out of here. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Alright. Thank you so much for today. I had a blast. We got distracted. Again. As always. I think that's just how that's gonna be. Bum, 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 bum. Who are we going to raid today? What's this lad doing? I don't think he's doing anything particular. Oh, my raid targets again are slim to none. There he is, Mr. Hoofdings over there. He's building something stupid. He's also a Dutch dude, so he might be stopping soon as well. But you know what? That's his problem, not mine. Let's raid Hoofdings. Alright, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow with a random game. It's not the game I wanted to do, but it's probably going to be the gacha game I do want to do. Or it might be something completely different. I'll think about that tomorrow after I've woken up and had some breakfast or something like that. That's when I will figure that one out. For more Factorio, I will be back on Thursday with even more Factorio. And we're just going to continue this lovely little game of ours. On Friday, we're probably going to be doing a little bit more Timberborn. I played a little bit more Timberborn in my private playthrough, but the late game Timberborn, yeah, it needs some kind of bigger target late game. It's you can't just build more and more and more and more and more. That's very true, but I do have to admit I'm kind of losing motivation for that one. So either more Timberborn or we might just pick up Xenonauts, because I do have to admit I'm a little bit more into Xenonauts right now. Because setting up random viewers as chumps and letting them get blown up by aliens sounds way more fun, to be perfectly honest. Nevertheless, thank you so much today. Thank you so much, Winnet, for the resub. Thank you so much, Groundbuster, for the resub. Wally, thank you so much for the resub as well. And everybody who left to follow today. And without further ado, I wish you all an amazing evening. And until next time, see you around. Good night.